Welcome to the village of Edna. Yes, the people round there is extra. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem and remain standing for the invocation.
Thank you, Jesus. You are wiser than the wisest. You are stronger than the strongest. Yes, God, you are richer than the richest. You're clothed with majesty. You're clothed with power. You're clothed with strength. The heavens declare the glory of the Lord. The earth belongs to you. The heaven belongs to you. Father, we give you glory. Because of you, I will flourish like the palm tree. We give you glory. We give you glory. We give you glory. Oh, no foreign God can take your place. No foreign God can take your place. No foreign God can take your place. It's you that I love. It's you that I
Sovereign Savior, good God of creation, wondrous wellspring of inspiration and designer of nature, provider of all that is good and right, Lord, we invoke your infinite insight.
May your peace now prevail, and as your presence permeates this joyous occasion, infuse us, Lord, with integrity and illuminate our intentions.
Your word reminds us in Psalm 16:11 that you will show us the path of life, and that in your presence is fullness of joy. At your right hand pleasures forevermore.
So, we claim your joy and embrace the holy pleasure of your presence, submitting gracefully to your will as you have your way on this celebratory day. We give you honor, glory, and praise, and we give you thanks. And we now boldly declare that this moment, this event, and every soul gathered here is blessed in the name of Jesus. Amen.
You can't tell the people them say invite them when them done they already. You have to tell them a different word.
Oh yes. Greetings, nice and decent crowd of people. Me, a different word, you know.
You know, that is not what me mean. Boy, if stupid was a crime, you'd be found guilty long time.
No, not guilty. Never that. First name, a family name, Saint. I am the one and only innocent. And don't nothing wrong with the word when me use. I know my time, Pia.
Ragadap. You can't ask them three, they nothing. Right. It come like so their father was a drumstick and their mother was a drum.
Oh no! We can't ask you nothing need a misacronym. By the time you done break down the several words for each letter of every single word, we reach the year 2045. And we need a better word.
Well, whether email, DM, WhatsApp, text, please call me or call toll free. Somebody, anybody, everybody should have summoned me.
Now who's that dude?
Oh dear me, it's MOV.
No lies. Come here. Look all like me no eye. Greetings, village. I am your coordinator, moderator, operator, and lyrical mic MC, coming to you live and direct as the reigning MOV. MOV as in man of valor, master of verisimilitude, manager, organizer, and visualizer.
What's up? But that's so many different meanings. What MOV really mean, though?
Well, ostensibly, it stands for mentor, orator, and visionaire. It's a big position in this village.
And every year, them fight over who forget it.
But this current MOV is not a great thinker, or leader, or visionary for that matter. So, this one merely means MOV. Much overflow. Oh!
Greetings, venerable visitors and vibesy villagers. Love and light. By the power vested in me as MOV, I declare that the words from Inno are not perfect, but it is right. Yes, nothing wrong with invite. We invite you not to sit back and relax, but sit forward and react. We invite you to share and cheer for all the love and laughter that is here. We invite you to synchronize your hearts with the rhythm of the drum, but I also declare that the word of this moment is welcome. Village, join me in the word. Everybody, welcome. And as we seek guidance for the word.
The word?
Yes, we have to come up with the word. That word of resonance and relevance. The word we must use to give, bless, and charge this awesome group of celebrants. And we have plenty mentors, leaders, instructors to bear witness and bring blessings on this bashment occasion. So we will invite a powerful woman of word to set the tone and make the introduction.
Woman of words.
I, the village orator, becomes the DJ and selector. As we make way for welcome and remarks from the college orator. With words that we know will be powerful, poignant, and proper.
What kind of style you dance around this selector?
Well, because she's a warrior queen with revolutionary energy, we know say she upful, so she now go down so like dengue.
Headwear.
So we will dance around with the rhythm of Naya Bingi.
Highly high Saya Bingi. Sound the punde and beat the kete.
Make way for the orator with the word. Make way for the orator with the word.
And the Word became flesh and dwelt among Mr. Dwight Peters, OD, Chairman of the Board of Management of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, and other members of the board. Miss Dorrit Campbell, Interim Principal. Dr. Orville Taylor, CD, Guest Speaker. Dr. Tamika Benjamin, Assistant Chief Education Officer, Tertiary Unit of the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information. Dr. Trudy Ann Barrett, Vice Principal, Academic Affairs, Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts. Mr. Leighton Jones, Vice Principal, Administration and Resource Development. Deans and Directors of Studies of the Edna Manley College. Faculty and staff of the Edna Manley College. Parents, family, and friends. Greetings, beautiful and resilient people, graduating class, mentors, lovers of the performing arts, come to the front of the line, uno me come out. I think it is safe to say that this afternoon we're all standing or sitting together with hearts full of gratitude that we are safe and dry. I can only imagine, or maybe indulge in a fantasy, that merely 3 weeks ago, some people might have reached for a Bob Marley as a source of strength and came up with that all-enduring line from Ride, Natty, Ride. In this judgment, you can never deal with water. And not knowing when to leave well enough alone, proceeded to the end of the line. For no water can put out this fire. Yaga row, ride, natty ride. We're riding through the storm. We're riding through the storm. It did look dark, not true? Yet here we are, gathered in a circle of light. That same circle that our ancestors built when they gathered under the silk cotton tree to tell stories, to drum, to dance, to dream, to hand the fire from one generation to the next. This afternoon, we come to witness another generation ready to take their place in that circle, hotter than 10 fireside. Capleton no have nothing over ono. Only nanny for a she, a Capleton mama. Welcome to the circle of fire makers. There could be no more appropriate theme after our recent national tribulation. For to ignite is to awaken the spark, and to innovate is to give that spark new life, new form, new meaning. It is to take what is ancient and give it breath again through your voice, your movement, your rhythm, your art. Here at the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, we teach ourselves in order to be able to teach our students. And we time travel to teach their parents and caregivers not just to perform, but to become truth bearers and keepers of culture. Welcome to a recognition of our collective responsibility to awaken the best sleeping deep within the human soul. Welcome to this celebration of the power of two mighty words. We celebrate ourselves and our collective readiness to set something in motion, something brilliant, courageous, full of our understanding of our unique place in the world and the gifts that world is waiting to receive from us. Wait till we gather on the beach. Apologies to Mr. Marley. And some leaders come try to make a speech. We're happy to have you with us on this leg of the journey. It is prophecy. It is where the voices of the people rise to challenge, to heal, to laugh, to dream. It is where the everyday becomes extraordinary and where we remind ourselves that the stage is not only a place for art, it is a space for truth. Welcome to this night of brilliance, this celebration of becoming, this circle of light we call Innovate and Ignite. Is that? Or is Ignite and Innovate? You may be vainly digging for new answers because you already know what's good and right, and the words you desperately seek may be hidden in plain sight.
To the word long time.
Really?
When? The answer tied up in our meanings and the clues them sit down in our rhyme.
Well, sometimes we learn the hard way that when you're not fully present, you can miss a good gift. And we have more speakers coming now. Right. So open up your attention span and give your concentration a lift. Official greetings is the word of this moment, and the first speaker is Dr. Tamika Benjamin from the Ministry of Education.
So, sir, what kind of cultural farm?
Make we bring up Dr. Tamika with the kumina. Come bring your greetings, oh.
Come, Dr. Benjamin.
Come bless the meeting, 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 oh.
Come, Dr. Benjamin.
Dr. Amina Blackwood Meeks, College Orator, Moderator, and Lifetime Achievement Awardee. Mr. Dwight Peters, Chairman of the Board of Management of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, and other members of the Board of Management. Ms. Dorrit Campbell, Interim Principal, Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts. Dr. Orville Taylor, Guest Speaker. Dr. Trudy Ann Barrett, Vice Principal, Academic Affairs. Mr. Leighton Jones, Vice Principal, Administration and Resource Development. Mrs. Claudia Wunchin, Registrar. Mr. Owen Blacker Ellis, Lifetime Achievement Awardee. Other specially invited guests. Deans and Directors of Studies of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, faculty and staff, parents, family and friends, graduates, good afternoon. Good afternoon. After all of that, and you got me to move, I think I deserve a better good afternoon. In every chapter of Jamaica's history, there are moments when the nation turns instinctively to its artists, its storytellers, dancers, musicians, sculptors, poets, and performers, because it is through creativity that we find clarity, courage, and hope. Today is one of those moments, and today we honor a new generation of creatives who stand ready to innovate, ignite, and illuminate the path ahead. It is a privilege for me to bring greetings on behalf of the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, as the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts celebrates its 2025 graduation ceremony under the transformative theme, Innovate and Ignite, a charge and challenge to creatives. This milestone holds profound significance as the college marks almost 75 years of shaping, strengthening, and elevating Jamaica's creative spirit. For nearly 3/4 of a century, Edna Manley College has been the beating heart of our cultural identity, the crucible where raw talent has been refined, where bold ideas meet deep ancestral memory, and where creativity is harnessed as both personal expression and national power. Today's graduates stand boldly in this legacy. You have innovated with courage, expanding the vocabulary of dance, experimenting fearlessly in visual arts, redefining musical identity, and crafting theater that confronts, heals, and transforms. Your artistry reflects a Jamaica that honors its rich heritage while embracing the possibilities of a rapidly evolving global creative landscape. You have shown that innovation is not simply about adopting new tools, but about imagining differently and daring to see the world anew. But innovation is only the first step. The theme calls you to ignite, to take the sparks nurtured within these halls and set alight new spaces of possibility. Whether on stages, in studios, across communities, or global platforms, your creative fire can and will illuminate new paths, provoke essential conversations, strengthen cultural understanding, and inspire renewed confidence in who we are. This charge comes at a defining moment in our national story. Hurricane Melissa has left an indelible mark on Jamaica, striking at the heart of two of our sectors, which we rely on heavily for our economic advancement, tourism, and agriculture. As we confront the magnitude of this disruption, we are reminded that the work of recovery is not only physical, infrastructural, or economic. It is spiritual, cultural, and emotional. And this is where you, as creatives, shine brightest. Jamaica will look to you for new narratives, revived cultural experiences, and artistic expressions that signal to the world that Jamaica's spirit remains unbroken. I'm confident that we will benefit from your design thinking, your storytelling, your ability to build community connections, and your power to inspire collective action. In this moment of national challenge, your creative vision can help re-energize economies, reconnect communities, and remind us of our extraordinary resilience. Class of 2025, you inherit a legacy built on over 75 years, but you also step into a moment that demands boldness, empathy, and leadership. The Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information celebrates your achievements and affirms your purpose. Your creativity is not just art, it is nation building. It is economic renewal. It is resilience in motion. So go forward with confidence, innovate with purpose, ignite with passion, and use your gifts to help rebuild, reimagine, and renew Jamaica. Congratulations to the graduating class of 2025. Thank you.
Thanks for the greetings, Lord.
Thanks, Dr. Benjamin.
That is Chairman for the Board of Management.
Chairman? What kind of style we are dancing, man, with selector MOV?
Well, listen up now, me Georgie and me Linky. Get your body ready from your big toe to your pinky as we dance in the chairman with the energy of Dinky.
Yeah! Dinky Mini!
We ready for your commendation, boy. We ready for pay attention.
Why? Talk your talk, Mr. Chairman.
We ready for your commendation, boy. We ready for pay attention.
Why? Talk your talk, Mr. Chairman.
Don't mess up the occasion, boy. Bring the presentation.
Talk your talk, Mr. Chairman.
Don't mess up the occasion.
I must admit, I love an entrance. Let's give a rousing applause for the dancers and performers, students of this great Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, and the choreographer, the musicians. As I see it, a community crafting a creative fusion of sounds, words, and choreographed movements that bring the magic to this moment. Don't you think so? Applause, applause. A great poet once declared, "Dance is the language of the soul, communicating its passions without a word being spoken." Welcome to the village of Edna. Dr. Amina Blackwood Meeks, OD, college orator, moderator, and Lifetime Achievement Awardee. Miss Dorrit Campbell, interim principal, Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts. Dr. Orville Taylor, CD, our distinguished guest speaker for the occasion. Dr. Tamika Benjamin, Assistant Chief Education Officer, Tertiary Unit, Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information. Dr. Trudy Ann Barrett, Vice Principal, Academic Affairs, Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts. Mr. Leighton Jones, JP, Vice Principal, Administration and Resource Development, EMCVPA. Mrs. Claudia Woon-Chin, Registrar, EMCVPA. You'd think it's a qualification, eh? Mrs. Owen, Mr. Owen, that's for you. Mr. Owen Blacker Ellis, JP, Lifetime Achievement Awardee. A warm Edna Manley College welcome to our friends from the diplomatic community. Her Excellency Marianne Zis, Ambassador of France to Jamaica, I say bienvenue. Mr. Rolando Davila Gallardo, Charge d'Affaires, Cuban Embassy, and his spouse, Mrs. Annabelle Landron Ochoa, I say to you, bienvenido. Mr. Hanser Fermin, Head of Cultural Affairs, Embassy of, I think I missed this one. I say welcome. My supportive and dedicated colleague members of the Board of Directors of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, specific reference to Mr. Vaughn MacDonald and Miss Victoria Bernard. The Venerable Mr. Burchell Juhini, former principal of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts and the 2023 Lifetime Achievement Award recipient. Faculty, friends, family, well-wishers, supporters. I say to you, a pleasant afternoon. Afternoon. That more here. To the graduating class of 2025. As you sit here this afternoon, surrounded by this well-dressed gathering, to celebrate your accomplishments and attain another proud milestone, this moment must also be seen as a significant manifestation of resilience. Undertaking the challenge to ignite and to innovate is to do so at a time of great uncertainty. Such challenge must not be taken for granted and cannot be viewed in isolation. Your responsibility shall be greater than those who went before you. In front of our very eyes, we witness the effects of climate change with devastating consequences, namely Beryl and Melissa. And in these times, it's our lightness, buoyed by the strength of our culture, that powers our resilience. As the cohort that would have experienced both forces of nature, you will go forth and be forces of creative nature, empowered by the strong educational base you were given here at the EMCVPA. I would be bold to say to you, class of 2025, this is time for you to ask not what your culture can do for you, but introspectively, in this moment, what can I do for my culture? The ethos of this institution, the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, the only one of its kind in the English-speaking Caribbean, is premised on the proud preservation and protection of our dynamic culture. Make no mistake, class of 2025. Do understand that for any society to evolve and realize its often elusive full potential, its culture must continue to be actively and deliberately be curated, created, and preserved, not just protected. This challenge for you must come with a profound and dignified sense of responsibility. After all, preservation of culture is to preserve humanity. I have no doubt you will be up to the task. Indeed, consider it the call to action. You must innovate, you must ignite. As I wrapped my head around this year's theme and to craft this message, I use the time as a powerful moment of reflection. One that is positively inspired, yet grounded by the acute awareness of the timing that it is. Serendipitous, some would say, that this, at this time, is the 2025 edition of the Edna Manley College graduation. Indeed, a pinnacle moment of achievement, joyously shared by this noble institution and the next generation of creative leaders. But it coincides with a time when our beloved country faces a most unprecedented crisis brought on by the October 2028-2025 passage of the most catastrophic Category 5 hurricane named Melissa, a name we all know, but we don't like. Undaunted by the unfathomable damage, the unimaginable pain and grief, our beautiful Jamaica characteristically stands as a resolute beacon of resilience. The indomitable spirit of our people pounds as the soul of an island sure to rebound to fabulous heights of success and global admiration pre-Melissa. It is this backdrop against which I sound the clarion call, the unmuted call to action, a charge and a challenge for this 2025 batch of graduates of Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts to innovate and to ignite. Framing the vision of boundless opportunity that lay ahead, our new cadre of creatives who are moving forth into the world must understand the roles they must play and heed the words of the eminent British Nigerian poet, Ben Okri, who poignantly states, "The most authentic thing about us is our capacity to create, to overcome, to endure, to transform, to love, and to be greater than our suffering." The legendary innovator Steve Jobs, co-founder of the world-changing Apple Inc., aptly states that innovation distinguishes between a leader and a follower. And we know at Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, we not follow nobody. In times like these, innovation for the educated creative is a responsibility. Indeed, innovation must be underscored by authenticity. Each member of this class of 2025 must leverage their talent and the skill set earned to generate ideas, bold visions, activated to transform and redefine the modern cultural landscape, the new realities. This certainly will fan flames of inspiration and ignite the soul for a new social and cultural order. And dancer, you shall dance, translating the rhythm of our land through your body, action, space, time, and energy to articulate the ambitions of our people. And through your eyes as a visual artist, you will create original works that will reveal the true resilience of our people through conscious and deliberately crafted narratives designed to catapult us on the next platform of success to grasp our destiny of greatness. And scholars of the School of Drama, your decisive role on or off the stage will enrich communities and foster engagement. Create your authentic message for a great future, intensely and convincingly delivered on every stage. Write that script, deliver those lines, embody the powerful and memorable characters that swing the emotional pendulum from love to hate and back. To the graduates of the School of Music, synchronize your ambitions to the wisdom of Greek philosopher Plato, who posits, music is a moral law. It gives a soul to the universe, wings to the mind, flight to the imagination, a charm to sadness, and life to everything. Words that are of moment and frames the narrative of the importance of your role to promote change and preserve our culture through innovation. There is no doubt that the culture of our people is often expressed through our music, beats and lyrics that forms a riveting tempo that certainly captivates the world. Cultural icons such as Bob Marley, Jimmy Cliff, Shaggy, Sean Paul have put their stamp on the globe with the musical arrangements and unmistakable beats and catchy lyrics that makes for the universal language that is our reggae music. As we come to terms with the economic fallout from Hurricane Melissa, it's no wonder that one way to rally the world to our cause is through music, with several musical events planned as part of a telethon to raise funds for the recovery efforts. Even hope is found in music. Global references abound. The 1985 We Are the World song that was written by musical legends Michael Jackson and Lionel Richie was a proven musical watershed moment that raised desperately needed funding to aid famine relief in Ethiopia. And so we see once again, music takes center stage with the December staging of the I Love Jamaica concerts and telethon to be held internationally, spearheaded by the Jamaica's Ministry of Culture. The events will feature some of reggae's biggest global superstars. Once again, we hear it loud and clear, it's all in the power of music. To the art management class of 2025, your mark on the world will be set by the level to innovate. Igniting the passion of people is also central to your function. An issue of artsjournal.com of 2022 considers people operations as a key facet of your function. And that means designing and driving systems and practices that attract, engage, retain, and develop people within an enterprise. It also says that a key part of your enacting function is to deal with spaces and systems, selecting, securing, stewarding, and harnessing the built environment and technological infrastructure. It's no mean order. So do recognize your role is key to preserving the culture, to enhance the elevated evolution of our society. And with all of this, a convergence of purpose to innovate shall remain center stage for you all. Ask yourself the question, how will I change the post-Melissa world? How shall I make an indelible mark on the world and be unapologetically dramatic about it? And ask with cinematic pose and poise, how will I be simply, undeniably unforgettable? As your purpose ignite passion, so too you must ignite the cultural zeitgeist to dance to your beat, marching in the direction of unstoppable advancement of our people. Individual success achieved must not be shielded selfishly, but must be used as a positive force to spark the imagination of the wider community and ultimately the country. This is how cultural change can start organically and lead to monumental and permanent change, all for the better. You are vanguards of culture. Your last few years here at the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts must have served as a definitive masterclass in success strategy in the creative arts. Profound life lessons to take you beyond these hallowed halls. Define your vision of your elevated place in the creative world of the future. It must be crystallized, it must be transparent, it must be real, it must be authentic. It is important you secure your place in the dynamic community of art aficionados whose collective voice, work, and role will change the landscape of the creative world and the world in general. The progressive understanding is that evolution of every country is premised on an enlightened culture. A culture driven by the power of the creative arts for social cohesion and reasoning will exude admirable virtues that are expressive, progressive, and transformative. The accomplished members of the graduating class of 2025 must fully grasp the realities of the new creative world order in which they must lead. Whether as teachers or specialized independent practitioners of the vibrant art scene, you are vanguards of our indomitable culture. The charge and challenge still reverberates. Innovate and ignite. Congratulations.
Which one of the month the donkey can say? Which one of the month the donkey can say? I miss a January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Which one of the month the donkey can say? Which one of the month the donkey can say? Which one of the month the donkey can say? Which one of the month the donkey can say? I miss a January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Hell down a yard, hell down a yard, hell down a yard, hell down a yard. Send me write a love letter, and me put it on the table, and our mother come read it. Hell down a yard, hell down a yard, hell down a yard, hell down a yard. Oh, we moona, 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 moona. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, we moona, 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 moona. Moona shine and not a barrel. See the young girl take it, sit and get it pile up. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, the young girl take it, sit and get it pile up. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, we moona, 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 moona. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, we moona, 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 moona. Moona shine and not a barrel. See the young girl take it, sit and get it pile up. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, the young girl take it, sit and get it pile up. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, we moona, 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 moona. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, we moona, 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 moona. Moona shine and not a barrel. Say the young girl take it, sit and get it pile up. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, the young girl take it, sit and get it pile up. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, we moona, 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 moona. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, we moona, 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 moona. Me say the young girl take it, sit and get it pile up. Moona shine and not a barrel. Oh, the young girl take it, sit and get it pile up. Moona shine and not a barrel. Story time is a story time. Story time is a story time. Story time is a story time. Chicken chest dress up in a Calvin Klein. Story time is a story time.
I will start. How you doing, sir? Sorry. Hello, sir. And the village still slightly dark.
Yes! WORD as
Not gonna further, man. We don't need to know what each letter stand for. We just need to drill down in our schematic and blend up with thematic and come up with a word to give the celebrant. And me hope you see that his eye no lies are already pointing into a clue.
Yeah, one Eliza, never two. If you get the other word, MOV roll, I forgot to use it. I object. On a point of order.
No, who is that dude?
That sounds like Mr. Prop, a.k.a. Malapi.
Mr. Malaprop?
That's me. Menus called, but true or frozen. I wish to point out to you that the matters of the word of the village and the role of the MOV are firmly stated in the village constitution.
I think you mean constitution, sir.
Yes, that's what I said. Don't misquote or misconstrue me. The Constitution! Idiot. In section 19, subsection 7, it states that while the MOV shall make the declaration, the village must find the word in collective consultation.
Hear that? So we can't just depend on me.
The so-called MOV.
Right.
Yeah, I said it and do not care depend on me.
Do wanna be MOV?
All right, no. Come quick. Make we knock head together now.
No time drawing nearer, the moment looming large. We have to find the right words to give the celebrants them charge. To mix more meaning in the moment to encapsulate the day. We have to find the fitting words to will them on their way. Me have it?
Yes, I have.
I know.
Yes.
The word is 2 words.
Yes.
We stand in between.
Yes!
I am way ahead of you.
Yes!
The word is a I and I word.
Yes!
I know. The first word is a word like pioneer.
Pioneer.
Ta-da-da! You are among the first to introduce or develop something new. See here, pioneer.
That makes no sense.
Come on, first stage.
No! The word is create.
Create.
Create like da-na-na-na-na. Bringing something new into existence.
No, it's supposed to be an I word.
Yes!
I think it's invent. The word that invent. You know, like experiment, and then imagine, and then you just devise stuff when never did they before.
I know. The first word is innovate.
Yes! Innovate! Thank me later for always having an answer and a tip. We'll get the remaining clues when we hear the report from the hip.
Hip.
Yes, the HIP.
Hip.
Well, it could mean highly influential person. Oh, I know! He means the Honorable IP.
Silence in the hall, order in the court. IP coming with the official report.
Which genre though? Yeah, which cultural part?
Well, it can't do plain or normal. Make it stately and formal. Celebratory but hearty. Make we sing and dance in the principal with a good old Brookings party. Silo, me, love me, love me, love.
Silo, silo.
Silo, me, love me, love me, love.
Silo, silo.
Silo, me, love me, love me, love.
Silo, silo.
Silo, me, love me, love me, love.
Silo, silo.
Silence in the hall and in the court.
Silo, silo.
Principal, I come for
Me nah nothing for broke up. A catty girl broke up everything already. Me think me do it better than the chairman, though. Not sure. Better. Enough better, don't. Me there on the podium, I watch you know, I watch me. I wonder where she a come up with this year. After 3 years, where she can come with now. Well, when the little catty girl pass through, me they kind of afraid, so me kind of make some promises that me have to keep. Me not throw no shade. Me not shout. I me not offend nobody. I me did promise say, the day me brought them promise there. The next one come back when you in Dorrit. Hurricane Dorrit going worse than any hurricane ever hit Jamaica. So, Madam Orator, we gather this afternoon not merely to distribute certificates, but to bear witness to transformation, innovation, and that other word Blacker and Susan innovated. This graduation represents the culmination of 2 to 4 years of sacrifice, discipline, and tenacity, not just by our students, but all of you who have supported them on this journey. To our distinguished guests, your presence here affirms the importance of the arts in our society and strengthens our resolve to continue producing graduates who will shape our cultural landscape. Families who have been the foundation upon which these achievements rest, these honors belong to you as well. Our incredible faculty, I salute you. Our students arrive at this milestone shaped by your instruction, critique, and encouragement, your discipline, and your belief in their potential. So behind every graduate is a called teacher who held students to Eugene-like standards because you believe them capable of meeting those standards. This is a sacred work of education, not to fill vessels, but to ignite fires, not to create dependency, but to foster independence, not to produce replicas, but to nurture originality. Chairman, this afternoon we recognize a cohort of graduates unlike any other. This is the last of our COVID-19 students. They are Principal Nicoline's children, Kerry Hand's children, and Dr. Trudy Ann Barrett's children. Let's recognize our Principal, Nicoline DeGrasse. They number 67, but that Catty 5 gal, me nah call her name, reshaped the landscape of southwestern Jamaica, causing several not to make it here this afternoon. But we will include those in our 50th anniversary graduation production next year. Dr. Benjamin, you know that every generation is tested by its own crucible. These are they who have been forged in plague, fire, earth and quake, water and wind. Yet here they stand, sit, testament to an unquenchable creative force that no storm can extinguish. They have learned what our ancestors knew, that from devastation springs renewal and from challenge emerges innovation. Remarkably, 60% of this cohort is graduating with honors or credit. Proof that artistic intelligence, that's our AI, and academic rigor are not opposing forces, but natural complements. Our theme, Innovate and Ignite, speaks directly to the dual interpretive that defines both our college and our time. To innovate is to look at the world with fresh eyes, to question inherited assumptions, to synthesize disparate influences into something startling new. To ignite is to set ablaze the imagination, to kindle passion in others, to illuminate pathways where there was only whiteness. Your Excellencies, innovation is not merely about newness for its own sake. It's about courage, the courage to strike the match, to be the first black in whiteness. It is about honoring tradition while daring to transform it, taking the rich artistic heritage of Jamaica and the Caribbean and propelling it into conversations that matter globally. Permit me then, Dr. Winsome Gordon, to spotlight those graduates whose works demonstrate what it means to innovate and ignite. And in the School of Arts Management and Humanities,
Bachelor of Arts in Arts Management, stepped off the frame and into a space where creativity meets technology. Her project, Off the Frame, The Art of Collaboration and Immersion, brought live painting and digital projections together, making the audience part of the art itself. With 130 participants moving, watching, and creating alongside her, Monet demonstrated how art can be shared, shaped, and celebrated collectively. A brilliant example of innovation, collaboration, and the power of inclusive artistic experiences.
And in the School of Dance, their works rise, ripple, and resonate. So it go, you sound like malapropism. Yeah. And in the School of Dance, their works rise, ripple, and resonate, moving bodies, stirring spirits, and shifting the very air around us.
Navisha Vickers, BFA Performance and Choreography, unpacked the Barrel Child experience, letting emotion flow through every step, turn, and gesture, a performance of depth and sensitivity. Damani Hughes, the second deaf graduate in the school's history, choreographed Voiceless, a 30-minute dance theater that speaks through movement, expressing the deaf experience with courage, rhythm, and bold innovation. Nikisha Jones, BA Dance Education, delivered an exemplary service learning project titled Pandi Ends, Extend, Nurture, Donate, and Share, which mobilized the Merle Grove High School community in support of the Wortley Girls' Home, exemplifying leadership and community impact.
Leisha Gay Usher, BA Dance Education, demonstrated how dance can shape minds and hearts. Her research moving through classrooms at Excelsior High School with scholarly insight and pedagogical finesse. Monique Clayton, BA Dance Education, has grown in every step of her teaching journey, showing resilience, commitment, and the poise that defines excellence in education.
At the School of Drama, our graduating students remind us that research is not only written in books. Sometimes it works, breathes, sweats, cries, and calls out from the stage. Their work does not sit quietly on a shelf. It moves through space, rests in bodies, and interrupts the room. They have shown how performance becomes investigation, how gesture becomes data, how voice becomes testimony, and how theater itself becomes a living classroom that is innovation. In drama, in education, our graduates stepped into teaching and learning spaces that were often dry, rigid, or under-resourced, and transformed them into places where imagination could stretch its limbs.
We spotlight Chanel Dallas, who invited students to lift words off the page and give them breath. She transformed expressive writing into small performances where a line of text could tremble, dance, or soften into a whisper, helping students feel meaning rather than merely decode it. We bring into view Alvin Wilson, who refused to let Shakespeare remain dusty on the shelf. He taught his students to meet the bard with the full body, to let iambic rhythm vibrate through the chest, to find the pulse in the language, to discover that a centuries-old text can spark new electricity when spoken with intention. And we lift up Anjanae Monroe, who did something radical. She rebuilt the room itself. Where others saw a tired, neglected space, she saw possibility. She transformed the drama room into a working studio, clearing, polishing, rearranging, and even building a stage with her students. She did not just teach drama. She staged a revolution in the architecture of learning.
In theater arts, Taylor Blackline, all our women cohort carried their research like a flame, illuminating corners of human experience that are often kept in shadow. Their works, like Kwamina, did not tiptoe. They confronted, questioned, unmasked, and exposed.
We give voice to Kizzy Hope, whose performance thesis, Myth Stake, entered the fraught terrain of forbidden relations between student and lecturer. With sharp theatrical tension, she drew a chalk line around power, vulnerability, silence, and consequence, and she asked us to stand there with her. We turned the lights on Abijah Warren, whose Shannon Undercover peeled back the everyday layers of misogyny, the jokes, the comments, the dismissals, and exposed how they press on a woman's spirit. Her work was not merely performance. It was a mirror none of us could look away from. We acknowledge Frankie Ann Ricketts, whose Convicted gathered the fragmented stories of deportees and stitched them into a tapestry of hurt, hope, and hard-won forgiveness. Through her, the stage became a shoreline, a place of leaving, returning, breaking, and mending. And we take a bow with Rose Begate Newton, whose Tell Her delved into age regression syndrome in young women, tracing its threads back to childhood trauma. Her performance moved with the delicacy of memory and the weight of unspoken pain, reminding us how the body remembers what the mind tries to forget.
And in the School of Music, innovation does not happen quietly. It hums, it pulses, it vibrates through the walls. It is a spark before the first note, the breath before the downbeat, the moment when silence becomes possibility.
Khalil Blake, Bachelor of Music Performance, brought his research to life in a documentary exploring Jamaica's often overlooked underground music scene, focusing on rock and pop beyond the familiar rhythms of reggae and dancehall. He highlighted a vibrant community of artists, carving out new cultural spaces, challenging the whitewashed stereotype of Jamaican music being limited to its conventional sounds, and showing how independent venues and emerging festivals are shaping the nation's musical future. Khalil's film balanced video, stills, music, and content with precision. Every frame, every cut resonating like a carefully composed measure. His work reminds us, listen to the notes beneath the notes, and you hear the future of Jamaican music warming up, tuning, rising, ready to ignite.
And in the School of Visual Arts, their graduates have shown what is possible when creativity, courage, and curiosity, and that other word, oh, we go again, Blacker, innovativity come together. They embraced cross-disciplinary thinking. They stretched material, they stretched technology, they stretched scale and insight. And in doing so, they opened new pathways for what the visual arts at Edna can be.
We celebrate Chad Walker, BFA Animation. His world beyond the frame offered a vibrant, whimsical, fully realized 3D universe, playful yet grounded in the spirit of Edna, reminding us that early creative expression still matters in an age shaped by AI. Then there is Samantha Lee Mortgage, BFA Photography, whose cinematic work, lost but never found, introduced a bold new visual language, layered images, saturated color, and dreamlike narration that push the boundaries of storytelling. Venice Black, BFA Ceramics, stopped us in our tracks with monumental ceramic instruments, powerful homages to Rastafari lineage, rich in scale, presence, and cultural memory.
In art education, Alicia Clark gave us timely practical research on how disasters, especially COVID-19, impact teaching and learning, offering clear recommendations for how we move forward. Kiara Williams, BFA Painting, used multi-layered collage and three-dimensional form to explore migration, war, and loss, blending the digital with the tactile in a striking visual language. Shamar Bernard, BFA Painting, brought the arts and craft movement into conversation with high modernism, an ambitious installation unlike anything undertaken in the program before.
With fragments of a Scarlet Woman, Tennille Chalmers created an immersive sculptural world of light, history, scripture, and material, honoring women who have been marginalized, othered, yet remain whole. In fashion design, Tunisia Jarrett introduced Tessar, Crossroads of Fashion, a collection of intricately laser-cut interlocking forms that signal a bold new direction in fashion technology. Shaquila Gunzel, graphic design, used hair itself as her illustrative medium, drawing on the ancestral power of braiding as a map of identity, resistance, and freedom. Winston Howell, graphic design, offered an arresting visual reflection in Sweet But Bitter, an immersive, Escher-like encounter with a legacy of sugar and the ways history still shapes our bodies and choices.
We celebrate our valedictorian Kyle Gooden, BFA Painting. Through commanding scale and perspective, he reframed the black male figure, placing our enslaved ancestors not as silent sufferers, but as architects of culture, creators of legacy, and builders of the futures we now inherit. My friend Howard Isaacs, these graduates remind us that brushstrokes, movements, melodies, designs are not mere expressions. They are interventions. They document, they heal, they question, they build.
Graduates, you stand at a threshold. Behind you lies the structure and support of formal education. Ahead lies the exhilarating and sometimes daunting landscape of professional practice. The world beyond these halls thirsts for what you carry within. The vision to see beyond what is, to imagine what could be.
We live in an era of unprecedented challenges, yet extraordinary possibilities. In an age where artificial intelligence mimics humanism and climate change alters coastlines, where regional economies seek new foundations and communities rebuild both literally and figuratively, it is the creative mind, Dr. Kevin Brown, that translates crisis into meaning, that designs the spaces where healing happens, that composes the narratives through which we understand ourselves anew. Yes, technology can generate images, but it can't birth vision. Algorithms can analyze data, but they cannot choreograph hope. Markets can quantify loss, but only art can help us grieve, remember, rise, and respond. Graduates, you are so needed. Not someday, right now.
So remain learners always. The greatest artists, regardless of their acclaim, maintain a posture of curiosity and humility. Mastery is not a destination, but a journey. Every project offers new lessons. Even in success, there are insights to be gleaned about how to reach further, dig deeper, soar higher.
Innovate fearlessly. The world does not need more imitations of what has already been done. It needs your unique voice, your particular vision, your specific synthesis of influences and experiences that only you can offer. Learn from the masters. Stand on the shoulders of those who came before. But do not be content to simply reproduce their achievements. Build upon them, challenge them, exceed them.
Ignite generously. Share your knowledge with emerging artists. Mentor those who are where you once were. Create opportunities for others, even as you pursue your own. Remember that a rising tide lifts all boats, and that the strength of our creative community is measured not by individual stars, but by the constellation of talents supporting and challenging one another.
Let your work be ambitious in its empathy. Create art that speaks to the displaced and the dispossessed. Design spaces that rebuild community. Compose music that becomes anthem for the resilient. Choreograph movements that embody our collective rising. Be innovative, not for novelty alone, but for impact. Your moment has arrived. The certification you receive today is both achievement and instrument. What fire will you ignite? What future will you innovate? The stage is set. The world watches. And we, your Edna family, believe in the luminous potential you carry forward.
Go forth.
Carry your torch.
Burn bright.
Build bold.
Innovate and ignite.
A whole new world.
nearer, the moment looming large. But we know we have the right words to give the celebrants them charge. Mixing more meaning in the moment to actualize the day. We finally find the fitting words to win them on their way. Not to keep our paper. We guess the test and answer right. The words to our celebrants is
Innovate and ignite.
what's the word?
Innovate and ignite.
The words to our celebrants is innovate and ignite.
What's the word?
Innovate and ignite. Our words to our celebrants is innovate and ignite. Now that we have the word, take it a little deeper. Sit up to get lit up by the guest speaker. Get ready to hear the word.
What is wrong with you, woman? Why you stop the show?
How no fi introduce the guest speaker when you don't even say him by yet?
Wait.
What, you going to read it?
Do
it then, no, man.
All right, everyone, come, have a seat. Have a seat, come on.
Our honorable guest with the keynote address on this occasion. This occasion is an eloquent and eminent man. Man, a man of distinction. Distinction. Our honorable guest with the keynote address on this occasion. This occasion is an eloquent and eminent man. Man, a man of distinction. Distinction. Lived upon a part of excellence from the days of his inner city Waterhouse childhood. Yes, distinguished himself in academia, art and advocacy, respected locally and internationally.
And him look good. He look good with you.
Our honorable guest with the keynote address on this occasion. This occasion is an eloquent and eminent man. Man, a man of distinction. Distinction.
Him excelled in studies from St. Patrick Primary to St. George's College, St. Louis, and further international. He also excelled in service as Senior Industrial Relations Director from the Ministry of Labor and Social Security.
Him stir up ideas and inspire a new generation of thinkers as a distinguished senior lecturer and as the head of the Department of Sociology, Psychology, and Social Work up at UMONA. Him share him deep passion and a whole heap of knowledge as a seminar scholar of black racial issues and labor studies. Him ideas touch life near and far through over 60 local and international conference paper and 200 keynote speech and a whole heap of seminar.
And him look good.
Jamaica big him up with the order of distinction in the rank of commander and national honor in outstanding public service as an advocate and educator. We him love black clothes. Some people call him man in black. Some call him his Ivy wash belly as he's the last born of his mother's staff. He's an award-winning journalist
And the honorable guest with the keynote address. Who no make me start fret, because my wife know direct. My gosh, I don't even know where to start. You know, let me tell you something. I'm not very good on protocol, yeah? Really, I'm not. So let me try, because this is a kind of formal event. So I know that I have to single out the chairperson of the board, the principal, deans and heads of department, and catch my breath, because I'm not as fit as I used to be. No, I tell you, you guys are really good. No, clap yourself, seriously. Wow. So as I run down the protocol list from what I can recall, so let me also say good afternoon to members of faculty, members of the support staff. I don't know if you call them ancillary staff here. I don't particularly like the term, but the ones who make this place run and work, big up to all of you. You have canteen, cafeteria, you have that? You have anything like that? You have talk shop? All right, the talk shop. All right, bless up. And then, of course, you know, you have the parents and the well-wishers. And actually, you have a couple of bad-minded people I suspect might be here, but if you are bad-minded, go home. Because you know you have some people who are just coming here just to fast. All right? So I'm asking you to excuse yourself. And if there's anyone here who might have felt slighted, I know that there are some other people here. I know, because I was here when she arrived. Madame Ambassador from the République of France, bonsoir, bienvenue à la Jamaïque. Enough love. I don't know if anyone else is here from any other embassy. Good. I know you have some other people here who should be recognized, but me never come here for talk to you. And so if you feel slighted about it, I can apologize. I apologize because it's a formal or semi-formal and official function, but I didn't come here to talk to you. I came here to speak to the graduates in this amazing place called Edna Manley College. Clap yourselves first. And Edna represents so much to me. I almost was a student here. No, almost. And let me tell you something about me and Edna. Edna. So I wanted to have a BFA. Yeah, I wanted a BFA. And since 16, I wanted a PhD. And I thought that although this was a great institution, because I met some of the students and teachers while I was finishing high school, I just didn't like the idea of coming to a place for 4 years at the time and not ending up with a degree afterwards. It wasn't. I want to say also that I'm very proud that at the time, the first degree program here, the BFA, at Edna, was being accredited. I, Orville, was on the board of the University Council of Jamaica that gave it the thumbs up. Bless up. So I get back. To you graduates, this is your time. But it's a time to create, but I don't know what create means. Because creation presumes some things that are not actually possible. So, let me tell you what I mean. There are persons who like the idea of being this so-called self-made person. And by the way, let me pause again to properly greet all of the graduates. I know that you are not all Jamaicans, right? Some of you, let me see. Non-Jamaicans. Which country? Quickly. Come on. Which country? Huh? The all Jamaicans here? Okay. Okay, I thought we had a St. Lucian student here. Oh, she didn't? Okay. Côté moun yo St. Lucien, y pa la jodi hein? Yo bizwe dili, moun ici non la Jamaica parle comme ça. It means that there are people in Jamaica who actually speak St. Lucian Creole. And the person from Antigua, understand you have an Antigua person. Are you bang water come here? You know come? All right, good. More important now then, you Jamaicans who are here. Ignite after you innovate. I prefer innovate more than create because there's this idea that people can be something as a result of their own hands. I am an artist. That's the first thing I describe myself as. I'm an artist, and I have exhibited with Edna Manley herself. Yes, I am the youngest person to have a work hung in the annual national, it's now called the biennial exhibition. I was 19 years old in 1980, and Edna Manley was 80. So in her 25th year, I'm so proud to be here. I remember she looked at me, as if I was some kind of a display animal. She's like, huh? So you are the little boy that could do that? I'm like, yeah, okay. And JIS it was API at the time, pushed the mic up in my face, and I'm there starstruck. I was. But the amazing thing about Edna Manley, you see, people, the woman, was that this non-Jamaican taught us how to be Jamaican. She emphasized this thing about us called Jamaica. And as a result of everything that we are and all of the historical forces, we made this thing called Jamaica. There is no such thing as an individual who creates anything. It might surprise you that I say that. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as saying things in your own words. It is not possible. I watched you perform earlier on, and I was particularly touched by Mr. Malapropism, who was right there and saying all of these things. And I also liked Miss Acronym. And I was thinking yesterday, and I said, my gosh, my wife asked me what I was going to get, and she said, you're going to the TGIF, and I say, I never say TGIF, because all days are special. And so my acronym is so happy it's today. You'll get it. Clap, man. Sure. You think you can say things in your own language, but language is not yours. You live in a place where the language belongs to the society. And so as you talk about creating, and this idea about people saying that they are taught, and I know some artists who say they are self-taught, it is not possible to be self-taught. It is not possible to have quote-unquote original ideas. No, it is not. At best, you are the product of your social milieu. And out of those factors that influence you, you create something else. But let me tell you this. I went to Africa and came back feeling very proud to be Jamaican. And of course I'm Jamaican. But I was also 100% African. And I said, how can you do that? I said, well, the truth is, a Nigerian has no compunction about being Nigerian and being African. Neither South African, neither Botswana, neither Kenyan. We are Jamaicans, and we are the composite of all kinds of things. We are an ackee and saltfish. We are the ackee that exists in East Africa. When I went to Ghana, and my friend said, hey, what is this Ovil? I see that here all the time, but I do not know what to do with it. I went across to Togo, and I said, Togo, this is ackee Togo. And said, no, that's Togo. We don't eat, we see it. They meet the callaloo, they call it spinach. But the ackee and saltfish, we have the saltfish coming from the North Atlantic. We have the ackee coming from Africa, but we cook it in a way that is unique. We are Jamaican. And being Jamaican is something very, very special, and you can't run away from it. You don't have the right to assert your individuality in a context that excludes the rest of society. You are a product of society, you belong to society, and there's no such thing in a country like us for us to say, listen, this is art for art's sake. Sorry. It doesn't exist. Art for art's sake is a European concept. You are the result of your history and your socialization, and you owe society something. Don't for any moment think that, oh, society owe you. No, you owe society something. You owe society something because your language, as much as you think that you say things, and some of you are great wordsmiths. I like to write, I like to talk, but I don't use my own words. Somebody say to me, or if you say something in their own words, and I say, those are my own words. They mean nothing. So I live in a society where I have to accept that there is a reality outside of me. And you can't be so egotistical with all of your creativity that you can think that the world begins and it ends with you. Even God himself is a multiplicity. You don't believe? In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God. And when God created Adam, he had already created language. And he had to have created language, something bigger than Adam, so that when he spoke to Adam, Adam could understand what he was saying. But being an artist, being a creative person, doesn't mean that you must turn your back on what is actual reality. You can't be that isolated artist, creative person, dancer, who thinks or can afford to think that it begins and ends with you. It doesn't. Never mind the fact that we have Hurricane Melissa and the aftermath. All she does, or all she did, is exaggerate and emphasize your primary responsibility as a human who lives in Jamaica. There is nothing about what you need to do in the post-Melissa period that you should not have been doing from day one. You're a human being, you're a Jamaican, you're part of the society, and everything is connected to you. You see, we live in a place where we like grand narratives, and we like the stories, and we like comfortable places of ignorance. We don't want to know anything. We don't want to be shaken up. They say we do things that are disruptive, but disruptive does not necessarily mean creating new ideas. Sometimes it's just strictly disruptive and causing chaos. If it is disruptive, it must be something that causes you to think and come up with other ways of doing things that are better for the rest of society, not just you and your the dead end self. Oh yeah, let me just make it clear. And I'm not saying whether or not you're going to actually have children, but if you think that this gift of life that you have is only for you and your friends to enjoy without having an impact on anyone else, your corners are really dark. And there's a place down there for people like you. The gift that you have. There's a rabbi who was speaking to a little boy, and the little boy said to him, "Rabbi, why is it that God makes atheists?" You know, I have one of my closest relatives. She is one of the most Christian persons I know, but she's an agnostic, and I suspect she's an atheist. Yeah. And you know why? She naturally does the things that are good. I think me leave my kerchief, a paper towel. Anybody have peace? I sweat like her. I'm going to touch you on this one. I'm sweating like her. There you go. You see? Comfortable place of ignorance. Pigs don't sweat. Birds. Thank you. Hold on there. You know, I get it back, you know. Because I also forget my tissue paper. What? You're lucky. I'm a father, but I'm also a pooper. You get that one? I tell you, you like comfortable places of ignorance. You don't want to find out what the reality is, because oftentimes the reality contradicts your own grand narrative and the selfish space that you have. And you beat yourself and say, "Oh, I'm a creative person. I can do whatever I want." No, you can't do what you want. First of all, you weren't even educated with your own money. And don't fool your blooming selves. The little bit of money you pay as tuition can't pay for your education. It costs far, far more. You ask the principal. I'm an educator myself. I used to head a department of the sociology for about 6 years. I can assure you that the amount of money that you actually pay to get a tertiary education is far less than it costs to train you. So don't fool yourselves. You have a responsibility. But you have a responsibility as tertiary students and graduates to know what the truth is. So I want to disrupt you so that you can understand what the truth is. Because here you are, graduate people with degrees, talking about pig sweat. I watched people laugh after the girl last week, when she talked about getting junkers to go west. And somebody said, yeah man, I'm a baby father out there. So no, not that one. And I said to her, you know, even the idea of using a jonker to depict your baby's daddy shows that you are divorced from reality. Because a jonker is a monogamous bird. And the males and the females take turn hatching the egg, incubating the egg, and feeding the chicks. You don't know. And jonkers actually prefer fresh meat. But if you're calling him a junko, it means that she a dead meat. You see it. She not fit do it. It's no crime to rhyme sometime. It's total ignorance. Because I'm saying, shouldn't you be concerned in the aftermath of a hurricane? Because in my time, there's a joke I used to give. I said, you're tired? I said, I'm tired like Noah junko them after the flood. I'm tired. But where are the junkos? And I have certain kind of offense because the junko wear black and they made ball. Think about it. And then you have another set of people who live in comfortable areas of ignorance. You're too bright to be stupid. Yeah, man. You're too bright to be stupid. When you fly with eagles, you have no time for the junko below. You ever heard that one? How can you be so stupid? But hello, eagles fly about 5,000. Junko fly up, yes. The junko can fly higher than any eagle, right? The junko is one of the highest flying birds. You never know. Oh, there's another one. The junko saying picnic white. You ever heard that one? And you think it's funny, don't it? It's true. Junko picnic white. And so, as while you go through your creativity, you must be anchored in reality and realize that you must know the world within which you live. But you can't serve the world within which you live, or you can't serve your brother or your sister unless you understand what is happening. Too many blooming grand narratives because you lock your brains up and you behave as if your brains are like your money, where you're saving it for use later on in life. You have to use it now. Sure. Can you imagine? So I'm here with a group of people, and not just you. I have people who are psychology students who study the brain. And I say to them, you know, the funny thing is you have your eyes wide shut. Yeah, man. You know, my wife has some friends. I remember one day they were we were doing some things in the house. And, you know, my wife wanted to put something somewhere, and I said, can't go there. I said, baby, let me tell you something. When I'm doing a drawing, if I'm out by 1 millimeter, the drawing look like somebody else. I know what I'm talking about. And then our friend said, but yet if a man don't know color, I look at them and say, hey, me an artist, me can paint. Oh, men don't know color. I say, I don't know because you call that fuchsia and this one named rose pink, and you call that whatever. That make you know color. You don't know color, you know names. But your eyes are wide shut. Let me show you how your eyes are wide shut. You think the sweating as like a pig is the only thing that you know or don't know? Come again. I'm willing to bet you, like everybody else, when I ask you to color a crocodile, the color that comes to you, many of you are visual artists, is green. Am I right or am I right? The laborers can be excused. Because everything them see is green. Right? But a crocodile isn't green. But the ironic thing about it, you are helping your children or your little brothers or sisters color a crocodile. As a matter of fact, even the people at JIS, on the coat of arm, I go get the little award week before last, and I say I have one coat of arm there with green crocodile, not green. It might have smelled so, but him not green. But you do it, and you're bright. And you're artists, visual artists, some of you. And it gets worse. You go to a hotel, if any still exists, and them give fruit punch. And you get the fruit punch, and you don't know says fruit punch because you say it look different, and it's funny because there's a fruit that is missing. There's a fruit, a red color fruit called syrup. Thank you. All right. Yeah. So you get hey, fruit punch can't be red. But when I give you the real fruit punch, you're so blinded by your mind that you take the wrong color fruit punch and me get the nice one. Me get the red one, put like a color in it and you're gone. Grape juice is not purple. If you're a KC man, I can excuse you. But yeah. And then the worst of all, you live in Jamaica. And I don't care what is your political orientation. But answer me, graduates. Leave the old folk them out of this. Uno, the last time you were helping a little child to color an orange in a coloring book, what color did you use? You see, people, you have to recognize the reality before you start talk about creating your own space in the reality. We live in a country where, for some strange reason, we have a lot of men, including one of my best friends. Him don't talk to me afterwards. Me not do him nothing, but him embarrassed. Because he studied very hard for his finals in the DNA test. Me all cheat and give him the exam paper. The man studied 2 times for the DNA test and failed with flying colors. No, man, that's true. And then somebody said to me, but hold on a second. The man failed the DNA? I said, yeah. I said, you know, statistically, though, he's not an anomaly. Because Jamaica has one of the highest rates of misplaced fatherhood. And I say misplaced, and not paternal fraud, because fraud means that you actually are trying to do something. Because there are times when a woman has multiple partners. What? It's just that the men are idiots. No, because women hardly ever get caught when they're cheating. When these older men, especially older men, and one of the worst combinations you can have is low testosterone, low self-esteem, and high alcohol. A man start talk, boy, you know, me and a young girl then. Cougars never talk. Cougars don't talk. Boy, you know, let me tell you something. You see, when the gardener boy came over, he was just so ripped. Who said that? But like a fool man said, boy, you know, say, man, like a helper, you know. Poor thing, listen, poor him couldn't even grind him teeth, right? That's true. I'm just saying, because men, we embellish our sexuality. And we must understand also that we're dealing with a set of human beings who came through slavery, who don't need any more beating down. Yeah, man. We have some man, you know. We have some man who really want to do what is right. Yeah? Most men. The data, not my ideas, not your narratives. The data say that the majority of men in this country are involved in the lives of their children. It's true. And just in case you think I'm lying to you, I'm going to ask you to close your creative eyes. Open your eyes in your head while you are thinking, right? Don't strain your brain too much. Think. Open your eyes and count down the houses, 20 of them nearest to where you either live or where you grew up. And I'm willing to bet you that you cannot tell me one single neighborhood where the majority of households, that's more than 50%, doesn't have a father. I bet you can't. None of you in this room. But yet you hold on to the narrative like the orange. You hold on to the yeah. Because if you can color an orange when it's not orange in Jamaica, so what about the things that you're not even looking at because somebody tell you that it's not true? And one of the reasons why in Jamaica we have such high incidence of jacketry is because men don't want to be both men or manginep. Our masculinities are so fragile that even when we know the child is going to come out looking like a zebra, we say, yeah man, I feel way. And some of them, I have a friend, who got so many children that clearly were not his, that the man decided he was going to give some of them African names. The first one was Aufa. Another one, Anofeme. And the other one, Afeyo Dad. No, I tell you. It is inconceivable that in a country where men really go to the extra mile in order to own up a child, that you can at the same time say that man worthless. Man not worthless. Men try hard in this country, but you have to work with a narrative. And you wonder why I say that? Because the most obvious things about you, you bypass them. And they're there right in front of your eyes wide shut. We are a far better population than people think. Sometimes you read the literature from America. I bet you all know the book from 1957 called My Mother Who Fathered Me. Do you know about the book? Bet you never read it. You judge a book by its cover. The main finding in the book was that 70% of households had a father, and she wanted to understand why 30% did not. I bet you didn't know that because you never bothered to read the book. You just looked at the cover and you judged it. You're ashamed, don't you? Of course. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. But let me return to this thing, the fundamental thing. But I'm saying first and foremost, you have to understand where you live. Because when you don't understand where you live, there is a space, there's a place. I remember there was a time in this very same college, the leadership of the college, and they weren't social scientists, and they never do no HR, and they never do any other kinds of things. They felt that they could do art for art's sake. And them saying, oh, but whatever, you're doing realism. Well, realism, then you don't do realism, you could take a photo. No, you don't, it's not that. Because try as you may, when you mix orange and another color, you're going to get a particular color, no matter what you think. If you're going to mix a primary color with another color, you're going to get something. There is something called a musical note, no matter what you want to say. B flat is B flat. Whatever you want to call it. B flat is B flat. My bottom is B flat. Plain and simple. There are some things that are simply real. So you must first and foremost accept the things that are real, because you don't live in a society by yourself. You are the product of society, and you owe society something. But even for the purposes of being self-serving, like half of the Christians I know. What do you mean? Oh, let me tell you. I tell you that the best Christian I know, she's an atheist, because I know that she's not doing it for any kind of reward. So there's something about honoring your father and your mother so that your days may be long on the earth. You know the West Side people? That don't mean say you want to honor your mother and then you're damn selfish. So if you are doing good, or you say you go find Christ in order to avoid hell, you're not doing it out of the goodness of your heart, because you must be at that point where you naturally want to do sitting where good. If you are doing it to avoid some hell, or to go to some place that a pastor make up, and by the way, I'm not an atheist. No, but pastor don't know what heaven is. Him tell you something. Because sometimes the pastor's version of heaven is something that sounds like hell. I'm not joking. Do you want to spend eternity to sit down by your butt beside Christ and say, hallelujah, hallelujah, every day, hallelujah, hallelujah? Me don't want to do that every day, I'm sorry. Make me go and sleep. That's not it. They make stuff up. Streets are made of gold. What? Made of blind. Milk and honey, me live with diabetes for eternity. I'm on my knees every day praising God. So hold on. It's not gossip. It's a different kind of thing, but pastors make that thing up because it's not even the Bible. And even some of you who say that you are Christians don't even read the Bible. And yet to think that you're a Christian. You don't know the Bible, but you read off the whole of the book on heart history. And I'm a saved person, but you know the Bible. You have some art book where fat so. And you read through the entire history of art. I can ask you about Fauvism and all them sitting there. You can tell me about it, but you can't tell me what St. Matthew say. And you say you're a Christian. And then somebody tells you things. Oh, Jesus chased out man out of the temple. And because them a gambler. And nothing go say no. And then you have a little no-teeth pastor. You know, like a country one them? I like those though. The little old one them will have more sense than teeth. And some of them have more, and them not teeth, right? You know, the little old pastor, I like those. The one there. And in the last days, children shall be having children. And that me I tell you no. You know, the Bible, one, it didn't say so. And children are not having children. In fact, then finally listen to the sociological data that with a more educated population, with more females going to tertiary education, the number of children they're having is fewer, and them having children later. And so, in fact, it's not true, because in my time, when I was in my 20s, the age of consent was 14. So, same old granny, because enough of them old granny lie. Me and my date, me never hear that open with Ezekiel. And Ezekiel, what a man, you know. Before me, and when me, I'm saying, grandma, you just didn't know your age because you couldn't read and write. But grandma, by my calculations, you were 14 when you get the first peanut. Well, ladies, you're having children far later. It's not true here. It's not true. It's not true. A whole heap of myths out there. But if you think that in your creativity, as you come up with solutions, with ideas, you don't have the luxury being educated by the public to just have your ideas for yourself. I believe that the arts have a place in keeping our society together. It's not about being divisive. Thank God for Rastafari, because Rastafari preserved Jamaican culture. It kept us together. It's a Western thing where you say art is for art's sake. And let me tell you something though. Don't make your art and your creativity. When I say art, I mean your everything. Don't make it be divisive. Because it's not just about Melissa. You don't know, even if you're a Christian or not, what the impact of your conduct in one given moment is going to be. I remember when I was in high school, I painted a mural. Jojo at George's. Years later, I'm at a function at the American Embassy, and the chief of security says, Dr. Taylor, I remember when you were a sixth former at St. George's, and I was a little boy in third form, how you would tolerate the conversations with me and explain to me what your painting meant, and it made a difference in the way in which I think. You see me I talk about them time there. Come again. I remember, and believe me, I can't sing. The only way I can hold a musical note is if I write it on a piece of paper. But I remember one day, I was singing a song. I can barely remember the song. I was in the canteen at school. I was a sixth form again. And I was singing, off-key, bad. I was singing a song, and there was a little fellow, a little one who looked like a thumbtack. He made big like outside. And he have nobody. He actually looked like me, right? In those days. And I was saying something, I was singing the song. You know what? Years later, the youth man said to me, the song that you were singing, I didn't even know the name of it, didn't know the song. But the song had such an impact on me. I remember when I was doing my A-level examinations, I remember the song that you were singing, Mr. Taylor, and it made a difference. I scraped through the examination with a D, but I saw it go. You don't know the impact because you cannot afford to live in a world by yourself. You create, but as you create, you must recognize that your creativity is a product of other people. I have not been on Profile. And you wonder why? I work with TVJ, I work with RJ Group, I work with Gleaner. Me do two of them flagship show. Why I'm not on Profile? Maybe one of these days. Because on Profile, you're featuring the wrong person. Yeah, you're featuring me. All right, me to get the national honors. Me like it. True. But Miss Ivy won. Because Miss Ivy was behind me. Follow me, people. walking from the foothills of Brook Valley in Duane Park. You know that, sir? All the way to Mullines Road at 4:30 in the morning to save 2 cents on a bus fare so that I could finish school. You mean that me attack? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's not about you, although it's you. Your creative stuff is your stuff, and you trademark it and you do all the wonderful things with it. But you're so much better when your work that you have created is for the benefit of society, because you don't know what kind of impact, not just your work, but how you translate your work in your day-to-day living. There are far too many people who live in little, ivory towers, and think that because they're artists or writers or whatever it is, they can be somewhere else. No! You live in Jamaica, and you don't know what one little act you do will lead to something else. Your act of creativity must not marginalize, it must empower. Your song that you write, it must uplift. There's a reason why Vibes Cartel said, ooh, ooh. You tell me, you sing and write songs because you don't know. You write these songs or you have these dances. You'll be so surprised that you design a dance, you choreograph something, and someone who's doing rehabilitation is guided, is inspired by it to such an extent that that person walks again. You don't know. I remember when I was working in the public works department, and let me tell you this, it's not about you. It's never about you. You're just a small dot in this thing. And what makes you bigger is when you become a more complete human being by living and having an impact on the lives of others. Anything less than that, you are a waste. And it will come back and bite you. I was going to say it's going to bite me in the butt, but me not have none. It will. You have to be careful. Yes, I understand that we are in a time where we feel that we can do all kind of things with language and say, we do things with our pronouns, etc. That's fine for you, but language is not yours. And the reason why you have language is that you can communicate with others. If you're speaking to other people, the obligation is that you make them understand you. They don't have an obligation to understand you. Otherwise, you're speaking to yourself. And if you think for any moment that Melissa is an abnormal situation, it merely exaggerates the reality. Because we have always had large numbers of Jamaicans, including some people who you know, who are so hungry, they must borrow money from the church mouth. And many of you, including some of you church people, you walk past them and say, you have to give money to pass for buy a house. Not knowing that you have to help somebody right beside you. And please, as you go forward with your tertiary qualification, be careful how you talk to people. Speak with, but not at. And never get so high and mighty that whenever you look up, you don't see your parents or those persons who guide you to where you are. Whenever you look up above you and you don't see your mother, your father, those persons who pushed you, you're not going up, you're going down, you're just disoriented. Of all the things I've achieved in my life was the fact that my mother died knowing that I placed nothing above her. I got married to a little woman who, first of all, my mother said I could marry her. What? You must have mad. I don't want to cross my life. If my mother don't like her sitting around with her, I'm sorry. And my mother, and you know what? I took on a wife who didn't take me away from my mother. She helped me in the process of honoring my mother. How that sound? For those of you who have your friends here, before you go through your process of smartification, because you get the degree now, all of a sudden you're sitting. You celebrate. Now, some of you, you're in your 20s, most of you, whatever. Yeah, all right, great. I celebrated a birthday last week, my 64th. And I used to put candles on it, but the last time I did it, I nearly burned down the outside. So, I'm not bother with it. Right? So, I'm going to put the 6 and the 4, and 2 candles. Right. But you know what? There was nobody from the university at my celebration. None. When I got the national award, nobody from the university. Because my smartification was belonged to the persons who were there with me. My friend Desmond Larson, who me and him skull school the first time. And we're so stupid with skull school, going away and come back before school done. And we were naughty boys. I can confess, God forgive me. Would you believe that we sneaked away and went down to novelty trading and we bought dirty magazine? Well, him buy it. Naked girls. But no, I had an excuse. Remember, I was doing art, right? So when father saw me because of art, father, I can't get a live model. So Mr. Walker said, Orville is a great artist. He can paint. Allow him. He's trying to understand the nude. I'm like, okay. But I was so bad. I had to tell you now that I've gone past that. But me and my friend Larson, and Larson stammered. No, true, Larson stammered. So when father now want to give us, detention because him find out, poor Larson said, Taylor talk because Larson still try to explain now, so for me I have to explain. And I was caught with a magazine. Graduates, can I tell you which class it was? Which class it was? In the big book. In the middle of the big book, we have the dirty magazine looking at it. Yes! Can you imagine me looking in religious studies class, in my notebook, in the middle of it, me looking at rude nude things? But we're boys, we're just coming to terms with our own masculinity, right? Good. We're not perfect. But I'm saying to you, as you go through your smartification process, people, and I'm coming down in 2 minutes, don't ever get caught up in your blooming self to think that you're anything too special. You're special, yes, but you can't be too special that you're going like you're better than anybody else. Anytime you think that you're so high that you have to put your foot on somebody's head, it means that you are just a very weak little person. Even just for the purpose of avoiding karma later on. Karma is a female canine. I dated her once. Karma. It has a way of coming back at you. You never know who and how you inspire, when and how you inspire, or you perspire, or you make depressed. I had one incident, I remember I was 19 years old, approaching 20. I might have been 20. Public Works Department, I'm in personnel. A man named Carlton Foster, I'll never forget his name. The man so black, all him gray hairs black. The man short, black and you may attack, in favor you still. The man thick like hog feces. And the man chest looks so like 2 butt cheek on him chest. Look, and the man talk like them kill him English teacher in a 3rd farm. Angry. And the man look at me. And the assistant personal officer said, what is it you want, Mr. Foster? I said, I want to know about some leave. And the man talk like him of a hybrid of a goat and a hugging him family. What I want to know about something? And I'm looking at this man and my eye red. I'm like, and I'm going to tell you, I lived on an island, but I was incontinent. I told you I'm a pooper, right? Believe it or not, but when I pass a lot of examination, but the day I pass gas. I think I passed solid too. So the man look at me. So Miss Binney said to him, you want to know about leave? Go to that little young man. The man just went off like my teeth him white fowl or me eat him black. Let me stop. You get the drift. Because I was about to say male fowl. All right? You're paying attention. So I never ate a man's fowl at all. I didn't even hold the fowl at all. But the man was angry because he had all kinds of things on his shoulders. And the man said, me no talk to the little boy because little boy, at the time, if I look like this at 65, imagine what I look like at 20. Because them time my boys barely crack. And they were going to project, but I no media experience at the time, so I can't project my voice. I'm nervous. So the man said to me, the man start cuss something. No, cuss all 1 and 2 cloth. Yeah, man. Bad word. The fabric made out of Holland bamboo. You know, bamboo cloth? And the fabric that we call the bandana madras cloth. So they tell me enough about the madras cloth. Right? And tell me all kind of things, you know, that them time your shingle house with the roof top, the roof with saltfish, and them tell me about my raw saltfish when I use up top there. And I'm there terrified. So anyway, I knew that he had to come to me because there was nobody except me. So there, and I sat there and I shuddered. I was afraid to get up because I was feeling the seat of my pants. Thank God it was only sweat, but it was so. Because I didn't smell it and I have a good sense of smell. And this man eventually came to me. And he needed 1 month more leave than he had. Jeez and peace. Anyway, I used up my kidney. And I found a way because I knew the leave regulation like the back of my fist. Sorry, hand. Well, I was nervous, right? Meaning I knew it more than my hand. Because when you know it like your back of your hand, your fingers out, you have to count it. What do you think I mean? Really? Yeah, because when you know it like the back of your hand, your hands out, you can't go 1, 2, 3, 4. When you know it like the back of your face, your hands, so you know. I tell you, you must learn to think, right? Not to stink. Right? Anyway. So this young man, you know, and when I look at the man, you know, because when I look at the man's hands look like a pair of discus. And it's discuss for true because I'm not chatting, I'm not discussing anything. As a matter of fact, I think I'm in the Olympics or in champs. I was a track and field athlete, as a track athlete, but believe me, I was participating in the field event named I Jump. Nervous. And while I'm there so nervous, I walked the man through the process because I knew the leave regulations and I allowed him to get more leave than he was entitled to because I was able to use section 529 of the staff orders at the time. I'm sure him, I walk him through it. So I showed him and I told him that he needed to write a special letter and I said, yeah, what? Let me draft the letter for you because I know that the man, I know he was an ex-man. You know what an ex-man? No, I don't mean your boyfriend. An ex-man. Like I saw him sign him name. No, it's true. The man is illiterate. Him say him eye dark. You know the story, right? Me tell you. So anyway, I wrote the letter for him, a nice draft letter. And I told him, said, listen, get this signed, but tear up the draft and bring it come back. Him said, tear up the paper when I write it. I tear it up, I'm going to put it down. Because with them time we couldn't have no shredder. I tear it up fine. Right? Chop it up fine like it's like a reptile. You'll get it. Eh? Careful who your role models are. So eventually, what I did, the man get the leave. So the man barked at me as if, you know, he was a combination of wolf, pit bull, and all other kinds of canine. I made it sit down like a fox. He said, what time you left? You have lunch? I said, huh? He said, what time you go lunch? I said, Mr. Foster, I go for lunch at 12 o'clock. And these women who are my supervisors, them not kind. So do me a favor now. If you're coming back to me, please come before 5 minutes to 12 or after 1 o'clock, like 1:05. Give me a little time for wash out the bun and cheese out of my mouth because I couldn't buy cooked food, yeah? Mr. Foster turned up at 2 minutes to 12. And he looked at me. And the man stared at me like he want to beat me. And I look, I see all West Indies mark on my chest because I think I get beaten. And the man look at me. And I said, Mr. Foster, it's minutes to 12 minutes, 2 minutes to 12. He said, I know it's 2 minutes to 12, I'm watching the man. I said, yeah. He said, yeah, man, I know it's lunchtime, man. I said, what? He said, come, man. I said, what? Come. I said, oh, you're taking me to lunch? He just grab on my hand. And me, I walk past him, so. No, I'm short. And drag me outside. And bought me curry goat and rice and peas and roti. It was so nice. And when I'm done, I'm drink a cold orange juice. The man said, anyway, you young boy, I know at daytime I have to drink 2 cold beer. I had 1 beer and the other beer had me. The point in all of this, people, was that I did not repay his aggression with aggression. And I understood that because I was a privileged young man in a privileged space, I should not use my privileged position to make this man feel away. Mark you, I felt good by doing it inherently. But even without doing the good thing, had I done the wrong thing, would I get a box? And the man would have beat me up. And then even if we could have defend it afterwards, you can't unlick yourself. So I say this, people, you are the next generation of creatives. But create things which will work for the benefit of your society, your community, but don't let it take away your humanity. Anchor your creativity in things that will make sense, even if they don't necessarily make dollars. And if this young man had not given me this piece of paper, I would have said, thank you very much. God bless you. It's a young lady, but I look at her, you know. Hello. But you in the dark. I couldn't see her. I look at you, I look through the light, and I see it here. Said, come beside me, please. Come here. Stand up. You have my favorite color. What a beautiful lady. What's your name?
My name is Victoria.
Victoria. Mm-hmm. As in the queen? Yes. No, I'm not firebound the queen. I like that. God bless you. You take care. One love. Thank you so much, Edna, for bringing me here. And if you want to listen a little bit more, tune in to 94. I said language is troublesome, and you have to know what you say. This thing, what is something name? That right? This? It got snagged. No, not the rope, the thing up top. The stole. Because in my universe, they call it the hood. So I was there trying to explain to my wife that I couldn't get up because it was stuck. Language belongs to us. I can call the teacher youth because I'm an old man. Where miss? Let me see him. Why is I say a black man? Oh.
to take daggering at your hearts and sing it in 4 parts. Ready to beat the brutal attempts at burying of our chances and dream them into daring dances. Hold the steer. We are ready.
Ready to take a careless boo and give back timeless beauty.
To make pushing peace and creating joy your sacred duty.
To be not just gracious, but crazy audacious.
Bold-faced and braggadocious enough to speak clear even off the cuff and mix the glare.
The gloss and the rough into gentle gestures towards kinder stuff.
Hold the steer. We are ready. Because you know, art is effort. Work is worship. Teaching and learning is a ministry.
Are you ready to wake?
Wake.
And walk?
Walk.
And work to learn and boldly burn beyond the call to get up, dress up, show up?
Hold the steer.
We are ready.
Yeah, we think you're ready.
Ready to stand up and speak up, to delight and disrupt, to sweetly shout and joyously scream, to sign and sing.
Inscribe and excite, produce poetic justice in earnest and loyal service.
Stirring up prophecies and crafting solutions with images and languages that echo in the bones.
Smolder on canvases.
And shine loud and talk through microphones.
Hold the steer.
We are ready.
We know you're ready.
Ready to haul and pull up the ancestral strength that firm and full up in our collective memory. Ready to defiant the decree that we're triumphant and free as we enact away, redirect, rearrange, rewrite, co-produce, and choreograph a brand new day.
It's time for awards, citations, and official presentations.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Now the moment for which we are all gathered here, the presentation of our graduates. These candidates will be receiving certificates, associate and bachelor's degrees in various disciplines, in visual arts, music, theater arts, dance, and education in the various art forms as well as arts management. It is my pleasure and honor to perform this duty of presenting them to you. However, please permit me to offer my own congratulations to the graduates. Graduates, this year's theme, Innovate and Ignite, stands as both a celebration and a charge. It reminds us that creativity is not static. It evolves through courage, curiosity, and the relentless pursuit of new possibilities. Ladies and gentlemen, these graduates have endured the rigor and demand of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, and as a result, today they will be conferred with degrees and awards of certificates for their hard work. I now invite the chairman of the Board of Management, Mr. Dwight Peters, and our principal, Ms. Dorrit Campbell, to the stage. Will candidates to be conferred with the associate and bachelor's degrees please stand? Chairman Peters and Principal Campbell, I present to you these candidates to receive their award of associate and bachelor's degree. On behalf of the deans of schools and members of faculty, I certify to you that these candidates have completed all the academic requirements in their respective disciplines and are entitled to receive their respective award of degrees. Chairman Peters, please join me at the lectern to do the conferral of the degrees.
By virtue of the authority vested by law in the Board of Management of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, I confer upon each of you who has been presented to me this day, whose names are about to be called, and those who are unable to attend the respective academic degree for which you have been recommended, with all the rights, privileges, responsibilities, and obligations appertaining thereunto. And I offer my sincere congratulations.
Graduates, please be seated. I now invite to the stage Vice Principal of Academic Affairs, Dr. Trudy Ann Barrett, who will continue with the presentation of degrees and certificates.
We now turn to the presentation of our graduates by school, and I'll begin with the School of Visual Arts. I invite the Dean of the School of Visual Arts, Mrs. Miriam Hines-Smith, to join me on stage to receive her graduates. Graduates from the School of Visual Arts, please stand. Graduates to be awarded the Bachelor of Fine Arts and the Bachelor of Art Education degrees, followed by those receiving the Associate of Art degrees, please approach the stage to be congratulated and to receive your certificates when your names are called. Associate of Arts in Visual Arts, Taj Richardson. Bachelor of Fine Arts in Visual Arts, Shakila Gonzal, honors. Bachelor of Fine Arts in Visual Arts, Chad Walker. Bachelor of Arts in Visual Arts, Abhishek Lamy, credit. Bachelor of Arts in Visual Arts, Alejandra Alert, credit. Bachelor of Arts in Visual Arts, Tennille Chalmers, honors. Tonesia Jarrett, credit. Zoe Hutchinson. Tony Ann Lowton, credit. Venice Black, credit. Trisha Hurst, credit. Marquise Watt, credit. Samantha Lee Mortgage. Alexis Williams, credit. Trudy Ann Webb, honors.
Kiara Williams, honors. Winston Howell, honors. Kyle Gooden, honors. Shamar Bernard, honors. Diane Mendez, credit. Bachelor of Art Education. Alicia Cock, credit. Alicia Prendergast, credit. Brittany Hines. Associate of Art in Visual Arts. Cashman Hall. Orlando Henry. Thank you, Mrs. Hines-Smith. We celebrate the artistic excellence you've cultivated. We now move to the School of Music. I invite the Dean, Dr. Roger Williams, to join me on the stage to receive his graduates. Graduates from the School of Music, please stand. Graduates to receive the Bachelor of Music in Performance and the Bachelor of Music Education, followed by those receiving the Associate of Arts in Music, please approach the stage to be congratulated and to receive your degree when your names are called. Bachelor of Music in Performance. Natalia Winter, honors. Alicia Knight, credit. Dario Morgan, credit. Bachelor of Music Education. Justin Smith, honors. Associate of Arts in Music.
Andrew McDonald. Thank you, Dr. Williams. We celebrate the musical excellence you fostered. Continuing our celebration, I invite the Dean of the School of Drama, Mr. Marvin George, to join us on stage to receive his graduates. Graduates from the School of Drama, please stand. Graduates to receive the Bachelor of Fine Arts in Theatre Arts, followed by those receiving the Bachelor of Arts in Drama and Education. Please approach the stage to be congratulated. And receive your degree when your names are called. Bachelor of Fine Arts in Theatre Arts. Abijah Warren, credit. Kizzy Hope, credit. Rose Brigade Newton, credit. Frankie Ann Ricketts, credit. Bachelor of Arts in Drama and Education. Chanel Dallas. Alvin Wilson, credit. Thank you, Mr. George. We celebrate the theatrical excellence you've nurtured. I now invite the Dean of the School of Dance, Mr. Marlon Sims, to join me on the stage to receive his graduates. Graduates from the School of Dance, please stand. Graduates to be awarded the Bachelor of Fine Arts in Performance and Choreography, followed by those receiving the Bachelor of Arts in Dance Education. Please approach the stage to be congratulated and to receive your degree when your names are called. Bachelor of Fine Arts in Choreography and Performance. Damani Hughes. Navisha Vickers, honors. Bachelor of Arts in Dance Education.
Leisha Gay Usher, credit. Nikisha Jones. Monique Clayton. Thank you, Dean Sims. We celebrate the movement excellence you've inspired. Continuing our celebration, I invite the Dean of the School of Arts Management and Humanities, Dr. Keena Sr., to join us on the stage to receive his graduates. Graduates from the School of Arts Management and Humanities, please stand. Graduates to receive the Bachelor of Arts in Arts Management, followed by those receiving the Associate. Please approach the stage to be congratulated and to receive your degree when your names are called. Bachelor of Arts in Arts Management. Monet Picard, credit. Michaelia Robinson. Thank you, Dr. Senior. We celebrate the cultural stewardship you've enabled. We pause now to specially acknowledge our graduates who have achieved excellence through outstanding grade point averages of 3.3 and above, thereby earning honors designations on their degrees. Honors graduates, please stand. We recognize your exceptional commitment to academic excellence. Congratulations. Honors graduates, you may be seated. We now have the presentation of the Studio Certificate Awards. I invite the Director of the School of Continuing Education and Allied Programs, Mr. Rain Reed, to join us on stage to receive our graduates. Graduates, please approach the stage to be congratulated and to receive your student certificates when your names are called. Charlene Wright. Veril Blake.
Thank you, Miss Reed. We celebrate the accessible pathways you have advanced. All graduates, please rise. All right, please listen now. It is time to move your tassels from the right side to the left side to signify your graduation. Please do so now. Hold up a little, hold up a little. If you should ever forget on which side your tassel should be worn, remember that you wear it on the left side over your heart to remind you of your alma mater, the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, and the standards of excellence you have come to embody. Graduates, please now turn and face the audience. Join me in extending heartfelt thanks to our faculty and staff, to your parents, family members, spouses, sponsors, and supporters who have walked this journey with you and contributed to your success. Let us honor them with a rousing round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the class of 2025. All right, thank you, graduates. You may be seated. I now hand over to the Vice Principal, Administration and Resource Development, Mr. Leighton Jones, who will present our special awards. Thank you.
Today, we gather not only to celebrate the achievements of our graduates, but also to recognize those who have demonstrated exceptional commitment to excellence and leadership. The Principals and Chairman's Awards represent the highest honors bestowed upon students who have gone above and beyond in their academic, creative, and personal pursuits. These individuals exemplify the spirit of the Edna Manley College, a spirit of passion, innovation, and resilience. It is now my privilege to introduce this year's outstanding recipients of these prestigious awards. I begin with the Principal's Award. These awards are given to graduates who have achieved the highest cumulative grade point average in their respective schools. I start with the School of Visual Arts. Help me welcome Kyle Gooden. From the School of Music, Natalia Winter. From the School of Drama, Frankie and Ricketts. From the School of Dance, Navisha Vickers. And from the School of Arts Management and Humanities, Monet Picard. Now for the Chairman's Award. For this award, the recipients of the Principal's Award were interviewed. The panel took into consideration each candidate's academic achievement, leadership involvement, service and civic engagement, their contribution to the EMC academic community, and their communication skills during the interview. Upon the conclusion of the interviews, deliberations were held, and it was unanimously agreed that while all the candidates represented with distinction, the Chairman's Award for 2025 goes to Mr. Kyle Gooden, BFA student from the School of Visual Arts. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Kyle Gooden, recipient of the Chairman's Award 2025. I'd like to take this opportunity to recognize all the graduates who received academic and special awards. These were presented to them at the Honors Award ceremony held on Thursday evening. At this time, I'm going to ask all those recipients to stand. Let's put our hands together for the recipients of Academic and Special Awards 2025. Congratulations. You may be seated.
Yes, it is time we hear from the chief celebrant.
Boom! Bam!
The valedictorian, and that person who called chief celebrant.
What do I know? Oh, you know that?
Chill out, yo. I's innocent, not ignorant.
Well, right now you're giving arrogant.
Yeah, we're ready for the valedictorian. Dance time.
Good afternoon. What does it mean to innovate and ignite creativity? The journey to the college. Anyone who has passed through the entrance gates of the Edna Manley College by vehicle must be familiar with the unsuspecting and easily missed South Avenue Road. This road, which ferries us from the bustling Arthur Wint Drive to the mouth of the college, is bumpy. Cratered with potholes, cracks, and deep fissures of instability. Those who pluck up the courage to navigate this unruly path must remain steadfast and drive slowly, undaunted by the gaps around them. After all, the chasms which jostle them about do lead them to something worth the journey, the cultural incubator, the nest of generations of rebellious thinkers, the life work of artists such as Bert Rose, Sheila Barnett, Dennis Scott, Barbara Raquan, Eugene Hyde, Vera Moody, Ibo Cooper, Barrington Watson, and Rex Nettleford, and our very own namesake, Edna Manley, who left pieces of themselves here for students to find within themselves, and countless other brilliant minds that have produced some of the region's most significant works of art. Still, the only college of its kind in the Caribbean. Thank you. At the end of one's turbulent trek along South Avenue sits the college, a destination that we have only truly arrived at today in this long-anticipated moment. My allusion to South Avenue is necessary to describe the path that an Edna Manley College student must make daily. Not simply in the literal experience of a poorly paved road, but in the student's journey of traversing an exhilarating, fun, flawed, growing, and dynamic college that continues to find its footing and define itself as a cultural institution in Caribbean society. As students, we are quite familiar with the pressures of a society that does not understand or even value what we do. Pressure that at times seep into college life and reveal themselves at the worst of times. Every class of graduates asserts its resilience in spite of adversity, but few cohorts have known the road that we have walked. This journey began for many of us on the heels of a global pandemic. COVID-19, as we all know, reshaped our entire way of life and revealed the fragility of reality. Online learning in the arts, though at times convenient, proved to be a dull interaction to the promised whimsy of being an art student. Fortunately, we would soon leave the mundane Zoom classes, if only partially, when the studio-based courses necessitated our trek along South Avenue to the college. For some of us, particularly my colleagues from the School of Visual Arts, SVA, our actual first day of school was shockingly christened by the horrifying blaze of the Holbrook studio in 2021. The frantic darting of the then final year students as they rushed to save their work and studio homes welcomed us to Edna. Even my father joined the mad dash to save what could have looked like his son's future going up in flames. And that was just the first day. That burnt building, which until its reconstruction this year, stood in dereliction as a quiet reminder of the transformative power of fire. What does it mean for the artist to ignite? Our second and third years settled us into Edna's ecosystem as we worked at, failed, and tried again and again to become the artists that we were becoming, balancing the less glamorous theory-based courses with their more exciting but equally challenging studio counterparts. Campus life offered us a space to try new things, to invent and reinvent ourselves with often eccentric results, to express ourselves through our clothes, our hair, our speech, to immerse ourselves in those aspects of Edna life that were more fun. We forged deep bonds with some of our peers and a sense of camaraderie and even healthy rivalry with some of our classmates. After the pandemic's imposed isolations, many of us were eager to get out of our rooms. And campus life facilitated beautiful cross-pollination between the different schools through elective courses, soulfully steady weekly lunch hour concerts, thought-provoking moving plays at the School of DRAMA, and the ever-mesmerizing dance work shows from the School of Dance. For those of us from the School of Visual Arts, these were thrilling chances to see our performing arts peers experiment with their craft as composers, choreographers, actors, technicians, as artists. At the SVA, our frequent critiques offered their own contribution of excitement, stress, and stimulating discussions, which occasionally became explosive debates about the work we poured our time and talent into, all while growing beyond what we had made before, all of us as artists. There were also the hall parties and social events, which emerged to add additional flair to the already busy calendar of events. We found that we had created social lives at Edna, but oh, how that would change in the year to come. The transition into final year was drastic and sudden, even for those of us who saw it coming and tried to brace for its impact. One is immediately reminded of the recent impact and passage of the Cat 5 hurricane Melissa and the devastation left in her wake. Some of us, especially those from the west of the island, are still reeling from the disaster with unshaken resolve to rebuild. Innovation and resilience are not just social media buzzwords. They are an essential part of who we are as Jamaicans, as Caribbean people, as artists. And so we rose to the challenge of final year against doubt, fear, and insecurity, against the inner and outer critics, against violations of theft and looming mental health challenges, gut-wrenching losses, and overwhelming grief. We are the ones who remained sure in our footing and continued on our erratic trek along South Avenue, into the studios where we poured it all into song, into scenes, into movement, into line, defying unimaginable odds. We asserted our right to be who we are and do what we must. It is from this unwavering dedication to our craft that we yielded our work in what our principal calls rigorous academic pursuit. It is this rigor that manifested itself in our final year showcases earlier this year, where we reimagined and reconstructed what it means to navigate the issues that afflict us here at the end of this first quarter of the 21st century. I reject the term creative as a noun. When someone says creative, because it feels unnecessarily vague to describe what one is actually shying away from, calling oneself an artist. A word that is already vague enough, but whose parameters and scope are more specific. An artist is creative. An artist must be creative. If one is not creative, they are not an artist. One is simply an artist or not, and that is okay. An artist is simply because they are. It is a terrifying and arduous task, which is perhaps why God, or however we acknowledge the divine creator, was/is the first to do it every day. Our responsibility, my fellow graduates, as we leave this institution, is to be vessels of truth in our society, using our most sacred gift, our work. That which we create in our studios, whether music, dance, visual arts, or drama, or the way we manage these disciplines, Michaela and Monet, is our primary means of helping the plight of these our struggling islands. For some of us, it is all that we have to offer. The arts give artists and their audiences the meaning that propels us as a people in our lives. As the late Professor Rex Nettleford reminds us, quote, "The creative acts of our people, forged collectively over time or by individual protagonists," that's us, "have thrown up classic expressions which have become sources of energy on our quest for cultural certitude. Expressions which serve as the archives of our patrimony, our ancestors, and the testaments of our collective experience, signifying the germ of a definitive Caribbean civilization," end quote. My colleagues, we too are the heirs and producers of this unique cultural germination. We know that the artist is not just shaped by culture, but that they produce, shape, and redefine culture as necessary. It is again an awesome and sacred responsibility, and Nettleford warns us that these will not succeed unless the people themselves, all of us, show respect for the arts' intrinsic characteristics and view the arts as having a central role in society. Simply put, we must be the ones to take our work seriously and to see the arts as the transformational force that they are, or no one else will. Only then can we in turn be taken seriously by any corporate or benevolent body which seeks to engage and develop the artistic industries, otherwise known as these cultural and creative industries. It starts here at this very college. As we dare to call ourselves artists, we must do so while conscious of the burden and responsibility that we have to truth, to our history, to those who came before us, and those we hope to ignite creativity within, presently and in future generations. We must reject the greed of a prevailing culture of our society that fosters exploitation, escapism, and actively promotes dunceness at its worst. We must be willing to reevaluate those parts of our cultural identity that no longer serve us or that we have become complacent towards. We must repeatedly confront ourselves in order to evolve. I lean here on the words of the great American writer James Baldwin, who reminds us that not everything that is faced can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it is faced. In other words, if you're trying to avoid the reality of any situation, my fellow graduates, ladies and gentlemen, how can you face it? The artist has the capacity to go deeper, to look beyond the surface through their work administer the vital love of self and humanity that our world desperately needs. To our parents, it cannot be an easy thing for any parent to support a child that wishes to pursue art of any kind or to do anything related to the arts. The arts, by their very nature, are at times spontaneous, improvisational, and yet complexly methodical, detailed, and not always understood at first glance. The child who confesses to themselves and to their parents later that they wish or need to pursue the art bestowed them is like a frog. And we all know how much we love frogs in Jamaica. The frog is by nature forced to transition between two worlds, land and water, and to adapt accordingly. The frog embodies the uncomfortable, scary, and yet necessary change one makes when they decide to be an artist. To hold two truths at the same time, in balance. The amphibian art child dares to say these words, "I am neither nor," as Moses Sumney might sing. To our parents who carried us, nurtured us, loved us, and at times failed to understand us, yet support us nonetheless, we thank you for helping us to be who we uniquely are. We thank you, parents, for fueling our ambitious dreams, for equipping us with the determination to see this creative pursuit through to the end, for always being there, even though you didn't quite know what we were studying or conjuring up in the studio at the dead of night. We thank you for the love which manifested itself in the cash and kind that made these years at the college possible. To our families, friends, extended relatives, community well-wishers, we thank you for being a necessary part of our village support systems. We thank you for choosing to take pride in our difference, for embracing our art and celebrating the gift that we offer. We love you and we thank you. To our lecturers, the minds and masters who recognized the latent artists within us and challenged us ceaselessly to grow beyond our limited sense of our own capabilities. We thank you for daring us to rise above what we thought possible. Your work and counsel remain sources of inspiration that we endeavor to soar towards and with time above. Your words of caution, encouragement, and above all, love will echo within us when we step proudly into the classroom, the studios, and the stages of life. To our beloved deans, thank you for your unwavering support and leadership. Thank you for being our chief advocates and guiding voices. Thank you for holding us accountable on this journey, for steering our schools with the wisdom of experience. To the staff of the halls of residence, registry team, administrative, support staff, department of accounts, assets and facilities, security team, and the multimedia team, especially Jesse, Jacob, Tesfa, and Camo, and so many others. So many other members of staff, we thank you for the work that you have done for us over these years. We appreciate especially those members of your teams who go the extra mile to lift us and our work to visibility. We also especially want to thank our caretaker, Michael, who's whose diligence, whose diligence to secure the college's studios kept us accountable and sensible to time. Thank you, sir. As you all continue to be stewards of generations of artists to come, we implore you to keep the interests of the students at the core of your service, to be sensitive to the nature of our work, and as best as possible to see the value, and not strictly monetarily, in what we do. Because this institution functions at its best when we view our collective work through the lens of a deeper, more meaningful contribution to the nation. This must be reflected in our daily exertions, regardless of our titles. To my fellow graduates, today is not only ours for the taking, but this life which W.E. Du Bois writes beckons us on, and that we must grow into. I am honored to be among you. I am grateful to have studied alongside you. I salute your indomitable spirit, and I respect your perseverance. You are what makes this college great. Let your work reflect that greatness in every and any space you enter. Let your innovative creativity ignite and set this world ablaze with transformative fire. Thank you.
Graduates of 2025. I am Scantana, the man with the most grammar. Your 24-25 Student Council President. And we have a message for you in a time like this. Bless up on yourself now.
Say yeah. Don't want to phone now. Listen up now. Listen to me. You got that EMCVPA. I said you got that awesomeness in your DNA. I tell you, class of 25, today's your day. I tell you, class of 25, today's your day.
Please, let me say, you are people we have prayed for, ready to do what's good and right. You are the answers we are now seeing, been hidden in plain sight. You're the ones who will take them all, some things and done things, make something new. You will innovate and ignite, yeah, cause it's what you do. You are children of destiny, the parents of powerful dreams. You're the weavers of new theories, we hold you in high esteem. You're the ones who do all the things we wanted to do. You will innovate and ignite, yeah, cause it's what you do.
You got that EMCVPA. I say you got the awesomeness in your DNA. I tell you, class of 25, today's your day. I tell you, class of 25, say today's your day. I say you got the EMCVPA. Say you got the awesomeness in your
touch we see around the Kyle, big up yourself.
We will and salute you, we'll run your way.
Bernard, we see you.
We will and salute you, we'll run your way.
Say, with the values and attitudes that you exemplify, and all the gifts and insights that you have to apply, the people of Edna hereby testify and prophesy that you take these words like Esther received it from Mordecai. You have come to your honored positions for such a time as this. Such a time as this. Such a time as this. You have come to your honored positions for such a time as this. Such a time as this. What you do? Why you for hold this, enfold this, embrace this, and share this, elevate this, and take this. Yeah, make the whole world hear this. Hey, creativity is power, inspiration is bliss. We celebrate here and now, all of you, all of this.
And I say all of you and all of this. Keep it up, bow, bow. And I say all of you and all of this.
Big up Kizzy, big up Frankian, big up Abijah, big up all of the school them. What we say? Boom connect, accurate, never miss. Ready, you're ready, young gone for this. Step steady like you're strong for this. Cause you're ready for this. Turnkey, press button. Flow free, and a nothing. No cutting, no shutting. You be striding, you be strutting. Strike the matches now, start the light.
Go and go innovate and ignite. Be a beacon upon a dark night. Go and go innovate
I say
and
you
ignite.
got the
Turn the key to
EMC
tomorrow.
on VPA.
Turn the world to your
Say
life.
you got the awesomeness in your DNA. You got the EMC on VPA. Say you got the awesomeness in your DNA. Say that we will and salute you. Will you on your way? I tell you we will and salute you. Will you on your way? I say you got the EMC on VPA. I say you got the awesomeness in your DNA. I tell you class of 25, today's your day. I tell you class of 25, today's your day.
Big up Blacker and Miss Beadle for the production dog. Big up with Dean there right around. Big up Miss Miriam Hines. Big up Dr. Russell. Big up Mr. Sims. Big up Marvin George. Big up Dr. Senior, right? But most of all, we are big up the 2025 graduates. What we say? Pull up! I said pull up that one day. Pull up!
Good evening. School of Drama, not dance, School of Drama. Evening, everyone. I know you're tired. We'll soon finish, all right? I am honored to have been asked to read this evening's Lifetime Achievement Award citations. And Madam IP is up here to assist me with conferring the honors. So, we have two citations. I'm going to get right to it. Owen Blacker Ellis, Lifetime Achievement Awardee, 2025. Owen Blacker Ellis, where laughter. All right. Doth cool now. Owen Blacker Ellis, where laughter becomes philosophy. Where him there? Owen. See him there? Where laughter becomes philosophy, where comedy carries conscience, where one voice has echoed across 5 decades and countless stages, you stand before us today as an artist whose life is a testament to creative integrity, intellectual depth, and social responsibility. Born in Kingston on April 15, 1960, and your journey began... in Trenchtown, that fertile ground where rhythm and resilience share the same heartbeat. From Excelsior High to the Jamaica School of Drama and onward to the University of the West Indies, your academic and artistic journey was never one of mere advancement, but of deliberate cultivation. A young artist shaping his craft, his mind, and his purpose. At 17, crowned Best Actor at the Secondary Schools Drama Festival, you offered Jamaica its first glimpse of a light that would only grow brighter with time. Your achievements now form a constellation of brilliance, Blacker. You earned Jammy Awards for the co-written Schoolers, 1989, and for directing Pump Up the Fun, 1990. You received the Actor Boy Award for Laugh Jamaica in 1998, and now in 2025, that creative fire burns undimmed, recognized once again for Bus Big, awarded Best Musical. Right here at the School of Drama. Awarded Best Musical and for honored for theatrical innovation. Through every decade, your artistry has proven
The true creative fire does not fade. It deepens, it refines, it glows with wisdom. Your presence has graced some of the world's storied stages, the legendary Apollo Theatre in Harlem, the historic Hackney Empire in London, and festival platforms across Toronto, North America, and the Caribbean. You have crossed borders and genres with effortless grace, appearing in the films Dancehall Queen and Club Paradise, writing songs for Judy Mowatt, shaping the careers of Oliver Samuels and Tony Hendricks, and letting your percussion heartbeat through Reggae Sunsplash and the concert halls of France with Oku Onuora. You are an artist of rare multiplicity. Every instrument, every medium, every message played with mastery and meaning. Yet your greatness is measured not only in applause, but in the seeds you have planted. For 9 transformative years, you served as board chairman of the Trenchtown Primary School, returning to the soil that nurtured you, so that other children might grow strong in its richness. You co-founded the Area Youth Foundation, co-authored Men and Their Families, and through Rotary International, carried your workshops from Zimbabwe to Canada, teaching diplomats, development workers, and emerging artists the liberating power of performance and communication. And here, within these hallowed halls of the Edna Manley College, you have poured back into the institution that once shaped you. For over a decade as lecturer in English literature and theater arts, you have not merely taught, you have transformed. You have built confidence, awakened conscience, and ignited creative courage in your students. Through works like TikTok in collaboration with Camille Kwamina, and Bus Big, your bold and necessary cultural critique, you continue to hold a mirror up to society, revealing our fractures, our follies, and our faith. Owen Blacker Ellis, distinguished graduate, devoted lecturer, cultural griot, and true legend, you have taught us that laughter is not only an escape, but also an awakening. That theater is not mere entertainment, but medicine for the soul. That education is not just the transfer of knowledge, but the shaping of character and the stirring of purpose. You have reminded us that to be truly great is to serve not only oneself, but one's community, not only art, but humanity. And so, today, the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts proudly honors you with the Lifetime Achievement Award for a life for a lifetime spent making us laugh more deeply, think more critically, and live more consciously. Your work has helped shape the cultural identity of Jamaica and has carried the rhythm of this island to the world. Thank you.
Evening done long. So I'm not going to talk long. I'll simply say from my heart, thank you. Tomorrow belongs to you. Tomorrow is already a good day if we don't spoil it today by allowing yesterday to get in the way. Thank you.
Owen Blacker Ellis. Our next Lifetime Achievement awardee is Amina Blackwood Meeks, PhD, OD. There she is. Dr. Amina Blackwood Meeks. Every cultural revolution begins with a single voice asking, what if we remembered differently? In the late 1990s, as Caribbean oral traditions teetered on the edge of extinction, you asked that question. and spent 3 decades methodically building the architecture of cultural resurrection. Systems, spaces, and frameworks through which ancestral voices could be reclaimed and amplified. The Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts honors you with the 2025 Lifetime Achievement Award, celebrating a visionary whose life's work has reshaped how Jamaica and the Caribbean preserve, celebrate, and reimagine our most precious inheritance, our stories. Your story begins with an act of sacred planting. In 1998, you created the Anansi Soundsplash International Storytelling Festival and established Ntukuma, the Storytelling Foundation of Jamaica. Seeds that would grow into mighty trees, their roots deepening across continents, their branches sheltering generations of storytellers yet unborn. These were never monuments to a dying art, but to living laboratories where oral tradition could be resurrected and renewed. You understood what others had forgotten, that stories survive only when they breathe with contemporary lungs, when they speak to the wounds of the moment while carrying the medicine of the ancestors. Your vision proved prophetic. You ignited a regional renaissance in storytelling, successfully petitioned to establish November 20 as National Storytelling Day, and became the Caribbean's foremost advocate for narrative as the oldest and newest technology for forging genuine human connection across the divides that fragment us. Yet you knew that festivals, however vital, could only plant seeds in ceremonial soil. The real harvest demanded deeper roots. You saw what others overlooked, that culture cannot survive on celebration alone. It must breathe daily in classrooms. It must shape the curricula through which young minds learn to read the world and themselves. As director of the Culture and Education program in the then Ministry of Education, Youth and Culture, you rewrote Jamaica's educational DNA, introducing Jamaica Day and crafting a civics curriculum grounded in Garveyism's liberatory vision. While others treated culture as enrichment, a pleasant supplement to real learning, you insisted on the radical truth. Heritage is not decoration, but foundation. Local wisdom is not optional, but essential. Thousands of students who might have believed that foreign knowledge outweighed their own inheritance encountered instead an education system that declared your stories are text, your ancestors are curriculum. At Edna Manley College, the philosophy found its fullest expression through your role as college orator, the institution's conscience and voice. In every ceremony you craft, language becomes both mirror and window, reflecting Caribbean identity with unshakable pride while opening new vistas of belonging and possibility. Each occasion you shape transcends ritual. It becomes an act of cultural affirmation, a moment when the ground beneath listeners' feet shifts, assumptions are challenged, and understanding deepens. In the classroom, you mentor emerging artists not merely in craft, but in the sacred responsibility that artistic vision carries. You teach that authentic art demands both technical mastery and cultural courage, that great art honors what has come before while speaking urgently to the present. Students leave your presence transformed, equipped to create work that serves both tradition and tomorrow. Your teaching is fortified by a lifetime of creative practice. With over 35 plays brought to life on stages worldwide, multiple Actor Boy Awards, and induction into the Caribbean Hall of Fame, you have pioneered one-woman storytelling as a legitimate and powerful theatrical form. Your scholarship, including the Children Ought to Know 2022, bridges gender, environment, child development, and justice, merging intellectual precision with narrative power that pierces the heart. On stages across the Caribbean, Europe, and North America, you have carried Jamaica's stories to the world, earning the Gold Star of Cayman, the Black Master Storytellers Award, UNESCO recognition, the Order of Distinction, OD, the Badge of Honor for Meritorious Service, and the Victor Rohn Ethics Award. Yet such honors have never lifted you above the ground where culture must ultimately take root and grow. As a devoted Kiwanian, you bring arts programming to those whom the spotlight rarely finds, embodying your unwavering conviction that stories are never luxury for the privileged, but sustenance for the soul. through sustained work with the Louise Bennett Coverley Primary School, the Jamaica Library Service, senior citizens, and the visually impaired, you demonstrate that cultural work is inseparable from social responsibility. Through you, Dr. Amina, we are reminded that storytelling is how the Caribbean breathes, and that our breath, shared, becomes freedom. Across 3 decades, you have illuminated a profound and liberatory truth. Culture thrives not through inheritance alone, but through active, deliberate choice. The courageous decision to carry stories forward and reimagine them for the world we are building together. You have refused the false choice between artistry and service, between personal excellence and collective liberation. And you have insisted that both are simultaneous and inseparable. So in honoring you today, the Edna Manley College celebrates a visionary who has shown us an essential path, that in knowing our stories, we discover who we truly are, and in sharing them, we become architects of transformation, creating not only who we might become, but who we must become to honor both our past and our promise. Good night, everyone. God bless. Pick up yourselves, graduates.
I'm a little taller than Mr. Ellis, so I'm going to be a little longer. When one sets out to tell stories, one does not think of awards. It takes a while for it to register that to tell stories is to keep alive the drumbeat of a people's memory. At that time, one thinks of duty, one thinks of fire, of keeping the flame burning, when the wind rises and the world might forget. So to receive this honor from the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts is to feel that the fire has indeed found light in other lamps. The EMCVPA will one day be recognized as the cradle of our nation's best creative consciousness. And it will prove it when it gives me my diploma for having done the course in advanced acting, where on my first day, my first teacher was Mr. Winston Bellow Bell, to whom I said on entering the class, "This has got to be a joke." Little did I know that my second class on that first day was to be taught by one Mr. Owen Augustus Blacker Ellis, to whom I said on entering the classroom, "This is taking a joke too far." I give thanks to the ancestors for making that day such an important part of my Edna experience, and for giving me that story that I have delighted in telling over these many years. This recognition is for the ancestors who first whispered their stories into our bones, who made sure that long before we could write, we could remember, and demanded that we tell. To my teachers, many of whom never stood before a blackboard, but stood instead at crossroads, in the markets, on verandas, telling stories that taught us who we were before the world tried to tell us who to be. I give thanks to this institution for nurturing generations of musicians, dancers, sculptors, and dreamers who through their stories dare to take bad things make joke. I am thankful for the opportunity to help shape the philosophy that allows our students to appreciate that here at Edna, we know that the arts are not decoration, they are declaration. I thank my students whose every expression of annoyance, reluctance, frustration, and joy have given me reasons to keep going by being the living pages of the book in which this award is written. This Lifetime Achievement Award, what a phrase. But you know, in the world of storytelling, life and time are not things to measure in years or trophies. We measure them in impact, in laughter of the child who now knows Anansi, in the acknowledge of a student who comes to value why there is a course called Ethics and Creativity or Caribbean Culture and Identity, and in the ancillary staff who nods and says, yes, I saw it did happen. Thanks, Edna. Thanks, everybody.
Good evening, everyone. Massive. My name is Kieran O'Connor, class of 2008. So, I'm here to assist with the pledge and assist with the call. But from night we hear Dinky Mini, and we hear Kumina, and we hear Jonkunu, we hear dancehall, and we hear skia, we hear broking stew, but we hear naibinging. But as a folk lecturer, how can I give you a pledge and not do Roman soldier, oh am I to go, my Lord? And I want you to do Roman soldier, oh am I to go? Roman soldier, oh am I to go, my Lord? Roman soldier, oh am I to go? Roman soldier, oh am I to go, my Lord? Roman soldier, oh am I to go? And then we're going to lift it up. Roman soldier, oh am I to go, my Lord? Roman soldier, oh am I to go? Roman soldier, oh am I to go, my Lord? How am I to go when the enemy surround me, Lord? How am I to go when the angel did not let me go? Watch this now. How am I to go when the alumni not get them call yet? How uno figure when the alumni not get them call yet? Oh, me say Roman soldier, oh am I to go, my Lord? One more time, me say Roman soldier, oh am I to go, my Lord? Take it right down on me, say Roman soldier, Oh, am I to go, my Lord? I ask the graduating class of 2025 to stand. And I'd like you to say the pledge, the alumni pledge with me. Turn to the back of your program, page 25. And let's begin. As a graduate of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, I pledge to remain diverse, innovative, creative, passionate, bold, and uphold the spirit of our founders. I will use my talent, knowledge, and skills to the best of my ability to assist the college in its quest to enrich aesthetic sensibilities and promote the cultural diversity of the Caribbean. I will honor the core values of the college by using my art to add to the world, inspire greatness in others, and be a light and mirror for this and future generations. I promise to give service to the Caribbean region, my country, and alma mater. I vow to remain true to myself and ensure that I always speak the truth, show respect to all, and in all I do, earn the respect of others because of my integrity and ethics. As an alumna, I commit to support the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts through faithful service, whether by way of scholarships, partnership, sponsorship, or mentorship. I commit to contributing to the advancement of excellence in creative production, art education, cultural enterprise management, and public good, to continue to create, preserve, and achieve. Thank you.
And now I stand on the protocols which have already been established to say we came here today to declare our intention to light up the imagination, to rekindle forgotten dreams, to warm cold hearts with art that reminds us of who we are. For all and all you see a go on is just a fight against the Rasta man. So they build their world on great confusion to force on us the devil's illusion. But the stone that the builder refused shall be the head cornerstone. And no matter what game they play, we've got something they can never take away. Sometimes to ignite means to stir things up, to trouble the water. And innovate is to be intentional, wrapped around our invention. We thank you, our graduates, for allowing us to be in this moment with you. We thank every participant in this ceremony, those that have been named and those that we have reminded by some of the speakers need to be named, but we never see them. We thank well-wishers and friends whose support and presence have transformed this event into a veritable community theater. It is a connection that will always remind us that the stage is not only where the light shines, but where the hearts connect. Therefore, together, we've got something they can never take away. So ride, natty, ride. Go dead ready, go dead. We're riding through the storm. We're riding through the storm.
my voice can transmit clear. What we just witnessed and experienced is love and beauty. And it is good because we are all here. Say here. Here. So as you journey to your unscripted futures, may you travel with caution and care. And do not be too stingy with your blessings. Give, forgive, and share. May your lives blossom and your roots spread to fluent rivers. May you bear rich, healthy fruit as you innovate, ignite, of course. But not just that. Allow for your futures to glisten radiant treasures. May your innovations and your ignitions carry power as you produce positive change and facilitate transformation. Thank you.
Amen and amen.
That was the benediction. Now you may resume the action, but please remain standing in position
Until the official parties and graduates have made their recession.